where'd my clone go? I threw out a clone. I swapped for Everfrost and a Glacial as this needs for support for Nico. Oh, for Nico. I've never used those. They sound like they'd be useful. But I'm more of a, I play more of like.
This one too. But yeah, this one, her thighs get thicker. Her butt gets bigger. Her breasts get bigger. It's like, bro, they knew what was up. This one, there's more lift on it. This one's okay.
What would look silly on him? That's racially inappropriate.
I think I just have like the fatigue debuff, which is just you have to sleep for more. What the heck just hit me? Good thing I saved, I guess. Like I didn't hear footsteps, I didn't hear anything, just, yeah, you're done with life.
Tracking. Auto tracking, auto aim knife stabs. They don't stand a chance. You can play the whole game like this. People that do knife only runs, they need to play this version of the game. If Jesse's around, you gotta get Shy Yokai to stream. The Wii version of Resident Evil 4 and do a knife only run. A flail only run.
Dude, that is rigged.
That is
rigged.
No, that is literally as close as it possibly could have been.
Bro.
Crazy shit.
That is crazy. You
Dude,
live
that was
for now.
That was wheel number 200 as well.
Oh my
God. That's fucking nuts.
Can't believe it, bro.
Okay, so I'm up to wheel 200.
Also, hi Hardy.
Hi Hardy. Everything's been logged. You live to see another day. Yeah, this time, girl. What did the poll come out? What's
It's still going right now.
Yeah, but what's it look?
Grab the camera. Stop grabbing the camera.
Vindictive, so I can get holy water pretty easy, and it also is not really helping. So fucking stupid. No, but I said I maxed my level in Aqua Benedicta. This shitty fucking spot. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good.
Cog. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's raining men. Charlotte, tell me all about this. Ew, gross, I don't want to touch that. Why are you saying if you don't beat them, you'll end up joining them? Oh.
Okay, so you still... You still take damage from that. Ooh, fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh man, guys, I feel like Garfield tonight. I don't think I can eat another bite. Oh, I had two plates, chat, loaded with almighty, all-American, patriotic cafeteria slop, courtesy of the free buffet at Golden Corral for Veterans Day. I can't eat another bite. I knew I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have went for it. But guys, opportunity was ringing. I could not help myself. I had to eat. I had to consume. I had to embrace my inner nature. I had to embrace my true calling. My nationality was calling. And so, for one evening, I was an American. But hello everybody. Hello and welcome. Howdy doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Big ups, welcome to another swollen double_dingus stream. I hope this lovely Veterans Day Tuesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. Have a very happy, merry Veterans Day from me and mine to you and yours. I hope it, if you have someone in your life that's serving, I hope I give him a big old hug, give him a big old slap on the back, give him a phone call, and say, hey, thank you for your service, brother. And yeah, big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double_ones existing here in the now, and an even bigger ups to the dinguses, ding-dongs, dingers, dongers, swollen double_ones, and expanded style individuals and persons who may or may not be surely arriving in the immediate and far-flung future. We got Flippy 4-Man Pancake Mix, Dragon Slayer Productions, Golem, Red Animator, we have D Side, we have J Frosty Beats, we have Ends of Wind, we have Makoto_Sim, and anybody else who may or may not be coming in, trickling on in. Shock no Pac-Man because the DLC dropped, lol. Yeah, I know. It was a bit last minute though. I didn't have time to put anything up. I'll probably do it later in the week. I am not in a rush. I already promised Spyro 2, so I'm not going to do an audible. We don't do executive audibles around here. You'll clear 4 plates right now? Do I just show it right now? Do I just go ahead and show the plate? I promised I would get 2 plates. I may as well show it off. I'm sure I'll be showing it throughout the night. Here it is. As I promised, I went to Golden Corral for Veterans Day, and this is what I got. I don't make fun of me. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Hey, Astro. Here it is. Here's my cafeteria food. I got a medium well steak. I got some fried chicken, some sweet potatoes, caramel apples, roasted turkey with gravy. Whoa, that's the everything on the right plate. On the left plate, we got a big old fat bun. We got one donut hole, one pumpkin spice donut hole. We have some mac and cheese, a little serving of some penne pasta, because I need a nice penne. Look, guys, perhaps you could devour this in like 5 minutes. This certainly was the entire evening for me. Now, make no mistake, I did go out for a little dessert. I made the trek back to the dessert area, the dessert island, if you will. To my dismay, they got rid of the chocolate fountain, but it was probably for the best because it's unhygienic as all fuck. But I got myself a little cone, little ice cream cone. I didn't take a photo of that because it was just an ice cream cone. Sprinkled some nuts on it, some gummy bears, some hot fudge. So they don't have the chocolate fountain anymore, but they do have the little dispenser for the hot fudge. The hot fudge, well, actually was kind of hotter than the food. but the food was good. It was actually good in the sense of like cafeteria slop, down home, good old-fashioned all-American cafeteria cooking. It wasn't bad. It was filling, and I'm not a picky person. It just needs to be filling and of a moderate above average taste. I had no complaints, and I was in no room to make any complaints. School cafeteria food, I remember, was worse than this stuff. Should have a Krabby Patty Jr. So we gotta eat like men. You ate that bun and left everything else, mac and cheese and pasta? They're the same thing. This is peak feeder content. No, the mac and cheese was different because it had the cheese on it. The pasta had the sauce on it. This makes them 2 completely different kinds of food. Yeah, I usually get like 1 plate, and I try to be moderate, but this time I was like, guys, I bragged that I was gonna get multiple plates. I have to get multiple plates. And yes, I paced myself. I've said many times I can't eat quickly. I gotta eat slowly in small bites. And though it took most of the evening that we were there, I did in fact finish it. I consumed both plates, and I sipped all the Barks root beer, and I'm stuffed, brother. I can't eat another bite. Thankfully, the food coma that I was subsequently put through was not too long. I am awake, and I'm ready to tackle the next Spyro the Dragon game. Need to bulk up, Dinger? We're not gonna be bulking up. My body won't allow it. Once you brag, you gotta go through it. Yeah, I know. I don't wanna like brag and then not do something. I'm not trolling. I saw a cafeteria delivery with my own eyes. The boxes literally said grade D, but edible. The D stands for dingus. Poor showing. Hey, Infamous Chaos. You should have got 1 thing per plate to get multiple plates. That's how I would have scammed it if I was an asshole. Honestly, I probably should have went 3 plates. I'm the kind of person where I don't like my food touching each other. Like, you know how you get into a tism if your peas touch your mashed potatoes? I'm that kind of guy. I probably should have gotten 1 more plate. The caramel apples and the sweet potato slop were getting dangerously close to each other. How is that autism? It dilutes the flavor. If like, for example, if the fried chicken touches the caramel apple, it dilutes the flavor and makes it taste weird. Holy shit, the skin for the fried chicken was actually almost as good, if not better, than like the chicken itself. It was like that South Park episode where Cartman eats all the fried chicken. The fried chicken skin was suspiciously delectable. I loved the fried chicken skin. The turkey was pretty good too. But yeah, no, I am demeaning it by calling it cafeteria slop. But it was pretty great. And I will say this for the patrons there, I didn't expect really too much of a full house. You would not believe it. The parking lot was full. Everyone turned up. Everyone turned up and turned out. And they were all telling stories about their time. People who don't even know each other. Like, these were not friends or family, to my understanding. I was listening in on some conversation. I was eavesdropping because they were talking so loudly. Motherfuckers were stopping each other and like, oh, yeah, what'd you do? I was like, oh, yeah, I went to, like, Iraq and I served. And I'm like, oh. And they would salute each other. Thank you for your service, sir. And they would just pass each other by. It was like, no word of a lie. It was very, very fucking heckin' wholesome. Everyone brought their families. I was there with Papa Dingus and Brother Dingus and Mama Dingus. They had this little setup for like they had this like table set up in the front when you enter. You get like a little big fat sticker if you served, and if you want to like chip a few dollars towards, I think, one of the foundations that's like a local thing. I'm not gonna say the name because I don't know. It might dox me, you guys. But they had this little thing set up. And they had a big inflatable eagle. There was an inflatable eagle with an Uncle Sam hat and shit. It was very nice. They actually turned up for it. It was very, very heartwarming. My next analysis is, holy shit. I have never seen more geriatric black veterans than at this one singular Golden Corral. Holy moly. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but they were all very fat and jolly. They were fat, jolly, they had all gray beards, and they all wore baseball caps. Literally all of them had baseball caps, and they all had gray beards, and they were all fat, and they all had glasses on, and the caps showed like where they served and shit. It was a fun time. It was really great. All the patrons were geriatric blacks, and all the employees were Mexicans. It was beautiful. To get on your knees and praise them for being brave. I didn't get on my knees, but there was a good vibe. There was a good energy going around. It was the kind of camaraderie that you just don't see anymore. Like, just, you know, for an evening, people let loose. They, you know, let their inhibitions unleashed, and they just kick back and relax, and they have a good time. They share drinks, and they share stories and tales, and eat above average food while discussing their time serving. It was really fun. They do that once a year. I don't know if you guys have a Golden Corral near you. Perhaps I'm glazing the experience a bit more than it deserves, but I had a fun time. They do that every Veterans Day. If you have a Golden Corral near you, if you have someone in your life that's served, you can get a free buffet. And I looked it up too. I looked up some articles about like, oh, who's doing free shit for Veterans Day. Golden Corral was the only place on the list, at least for the article that I read. It was the only place on the list that was doing the whole shebang. Just like the whole meal is free, whatever you want to eat. Everywhere else, it was like Starbucks, oh, here's a coffee. Dunkin' Donuts, here's one donut. Everything else was like, oh, pick from our limited menu at Applebee's and Chili's. No, Golden Corral said, fuck it. Thank you for your service. I don't care how many plates you take home with you. You fucking stuff your face. You get it? I said take home. They don't do take home. I don't care how many plates you eat while you're there. Thank you for your service and salute. Eat to your heart's content, you fucking idiot. Yeah, people were being human. It was a nice feeling. Veteran coworker got mad. Burger King doesn't do anything at all. Yeah, I'm surprised the bigger chains. It was all like smaller, you know, either like the casual dining chains or smaller fast food chains. The big fast food chains didn't do shit. There was nothing from Wendy's or McDonald's or Burger King. Like, what the fuck? McDonald's too big for Veterans Day? All right. That was my Veterans Day experience as demanded by the viewers. Burger King hates veterans? Perhaps they do. Okay, so we finished Spyro 1 yesterday. What a masterpiece. In hindsight, in my adulthood, I recognize it as perhaps the best of the trilogy. In my childhood, I always thought Spyro 3 was the GOAT. In the now, I probably think Spyro 3 is the worst of the trilogy, but they're all great games. We are moving on now to Spyro 2. Ripto's Rage. I think, before I go to my reassessment, as I played this throughout the night, I'm gonna say this is gonna be between Spyro 1 and 3. Which is true, literally, because it's literally between Spyro 1 and 3. But in the sense of, like, quality, it'll be a good bridge between Spyro, like the way Spyro 1 does things and the way Spyro 3 would go on to change things up. I'll explain this as we go along. Big ups to Zuki Wookie and Rencheck. Pac-Man is later this week. I know about Pac-Man. It was just dropped on me out of nowhere. I'm not ready. I'm not prepared. All right, let's go. In the world of dragons. So much shit happens in this world of dragons, huh?
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere
sunny.
Dragon Shores, yeah. I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
In the remake, this area they're in is Stone Hill, but I'm pretty sure in the PS1 version it's not Stone Hill.
Is it working, Professor?
Oh man, what did they do to Alora?
To these orbs and
maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the
So this
professor's
voice
book.
actress?
They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this.
Get excited, there's a lot more talking in this one.
They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of
No,
stopping
Penguin
Ripto,
is 3.
and you know it.
It's working. It's working.
I got a dragon! That is Sothis.
Whoa, rough
Surely
landing.
gets around.
Hi, which way's the beach?
Beach?
Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
No.
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat? Well, no going back home for you.
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar?
I hate dragons!
Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Yo, you imbecile! You hate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Yeah, they brought back Ripto's voice and voice actor, and he could still do the voice.
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Well, Ripto is the antagonist that Spyro ends up facing the most throughout the series. I guess it would be fair to call him Spyro's Cortex, but he's not, like, there all the time. He's not in every game. Alright, here we are, Spyro 2. Of course, we got the classic music set on. The blue 5 gems are now purple 5 gems. Very cool and consistent. And as I said, there's a lot more talking in this one. You now have little friendly NPCs that you can talk to in every single world. Some other changes too that we'll get to as we get to it.
Hi, Spyro. Welcome to Glimmer. Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them? If you can find my friend Twitchy, he'll reward you for helping us out.
Whoa, Twitchy, I wonder what his favorite website is. Okay, so the main thing about Spyro 2 is how it distributes its gems. In this one, you may recall in Spyro 1, the enemies drop gems when you defeat them. That's the same case, the same applies to Spyro 3. In Spyro 2, though, when you defeat the enemies, they don't drop gems anymore. Rather, they release their soul. The soul flies over to the power-up portal, which will then help you, so long as you have defeated enough enemies. I thought the system was pretty nifty. They removed it in Spyro 3. I suppose because having the system as it worked in Spyro 2 required every level to have a power-up gate. And not every level needs a power-up gate. No, first hit, our no damage run is felted. Also got new designs for the chests. I do like the consistency for the chest designs and the gem designs between the remake versions. Like, they could have just kept it all, you know, universal, just to be lazy. Yes, there is a defined afterlife in the Spyroverse. Hello, Juzzy51. OG Alora over this slop. Look, I don't like Fawns, but I do agree she looked better in the OG. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they did to her.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress. Like this.
Zap!
That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place. See you around.
Yeah, the Sparks tracker is available in all 3 versions of the remake. In the originals, it was only available in Spyro 3, and only available once you did one of the Sparks levels as like a bonus reward. In every game in the remake, it's enabled by default. There's the guy. We're gonna talk to him in a second.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders, and it looks like you are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
Backtrack. In the PS1 version, with the power of a glitch, you can double jump up there. You can also get a raid from Pastor Remote with a party of 4. Also, thank you, Infamous Chaos, for the 10-bit cheer, the big emote a few minutes ago. Thank you, Pastor Remote, for the raid with a party of 4. Let's get some shoutouts. Welcome in, welcome in. Fellow teammate for the Extra Life campaign, Pastor Remote. Yeah, you can't do it in the remake. You can't glitch up there anymore.
That's like, yeah. He pulls up the cigar. Cigar just.
Oh my god!
What are we watching?
That was like Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Fucking going down like a boss.
Oh, it's Kamen Rider.
Metal Gear Solid, how you almost have like a moment of camaraderie with almost every boss you defeat.
That's what that was.
That was. Yeah.
Thank you again for the raid. And big ups, Chrono. Have you told someone not to redeem today? Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Yeah, the guy... Are you talking about the poop guy? He released his Indian poop throwing festival video. I saw a little bit of that while clocked in. Something to put on in the background. I really wish I didn't see it. I don't know if I want to subject you guys to it. It's a 30-minute video about this guy at the poop throwing festival. Yeah, you can't make it in this one. So in the OG, the original Spyro 2 is very bugged. It has a double jump system. If you do a charge jump and time it just right, you get a second jump out of your charge jump. It has been patched in the remake. But in the original version, you can use that glitch double jump to pretty much break the game. It allows you to jump on this gemstone, then allows you to hop up to that area to do the challenge before you're able to do so, like, legitimately. You have to learn how to climb in the second world, then backtrack over here to do the challenge the right way. But with the glitch in the OG version, you just double jump twice and then you can get up there. But I cannot, because it's patched! Whoa! Yeah, the power of the PS5 can't handle the double jump. See, the power-up gate should be active now. If I go back up here... See, there it is. I just can't use it yet. As for a moveset, as I said last night, this roll ability was only in Spyro 1 and the OG versions. Now it's in every version of the remake.
Oh, Spandog, how you doing, dude?
Doing great. Thank you for asking, SCP. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Happy Veterans Day. We also got Spyro's infamous hover ability. Added, this was originally added in Spyro 2 to assist with gliding. We also got this
you
guy.
Must be the dragon everyone's talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
Well, I guess we have no choice. Fuck you.
You'll have to pay up sooner or later. It's the only way across. I have to look after my Avalar's financial well-being. You know.
So with the double jump in the OG, you can double jump over there without paying him. Can't do that here. You do have to pay him.
Eh? And with plenty of treasure, I see. Would you like me to open the bridge? I won't even increase the price.
What kind of deal is this? Alright guys, if you tip now, I will count it as 2 goals. I won't even increase the tip goal. I'll keep it at 150. I won't even raise it.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
Yeah, big ups, Night Zoomer, thank you. The food was pretty good. It was very delicious.
Still here? Why don't you help the gem cutters, and they'll show you the way to Summer Forest?
So in the original versions, this guy has a different voice actor between Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. For this version, he has one voice actor, and I think they tried to strike like the middle ground between the two VAs.
Try using action to look around this cave.
Ah yes, the action button. In my opinion, his best voice actor was his original voice actor from 3. Oh, there you go, level complete.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Here's our MacGuffin of the game, our power stars, our jiggies, our golden bananas.
Summer Forest, one of the home worlds of Avalar.
Always gotta breathe fire on the banners.
Step through the portal next to me to go to Summer Forest.
Pretty neat how they redid the voice acting for all possible dialogue you get from these NPCs. Depending on like at what point in the levels you talk to them, they could give out like dialogue that you would not otherwise see. Just like easily missable dialogue. And I think for the most part they re-recorded every string of dialogue. Whoa, thank you Kai_Aster for the first person here redeemed. Look who's still using the old emote. You know, I thought about that while going through the redeems earlier, but then I was like, well, I can't change it to new emote because that's like the last remnant of the old emote. If I delete it, you know, we will never have access to the old emote ever again. But welcome in Kai_Aster. Wow, what a day. It's gonna take some getting used to. It's the Kai. He's watching my Twitch. Yeah, they're little pogo rats. I think they're Jabroas. Alright, there's 2 challenges we can do right now. Challenges reward us with the other collectible MacGuffin of the game, orbs.
Great!
Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
Look at him scritch his ears. So now you got challenges, and they're actually nice enough to rate them by difficulty. Walk to the pyramids to trigger the Superfly power-up. Light the gem lamps when you're flame. Light all the lamps quickly. So you do this once outside, and then they make you do it again inside, but you can't do it inside until later.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
There's the first orb. Why are we not playing the Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Remake? Because I got home late, and I was doing Veterans Day stuff. I saw that it was released on that trash State of Play they did. I like how, for Sony, a Japanese State of Play just amounts to announcements from a regular Nintendo Direct. Like, you see the... I wasn't gonna bring it up till later, but this fucking Japanese exclusive, Japanese-centric fucking State of Play, the announcements are just shit you would see in a regular Nintendo Direct, like a regular global Nintendo Direct meant for everybody. Dude, Sony is so fucking cooked. The announcements, it wasn't even new shit, it was all DLC. It was like your typical Bandai Namco, Square Enix, Capcom announcements, but they weren't even announcements, it was just shit we already knew about. But don't worry, Starman, I will get to it and give you my hot, steaming opinions on it later in the week. Thank you for stopping by in the Kirby lobby last week.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
If you want to expedite it, it's gonna cost you 50 candies. Don't sweep for them. That last direct was pure ass. They announced Fatal Frame 2 remake release date, but yeah, but we already knew that was on the way. Oh, cool, a release date. You could have told me that in a tweet. Speaking of Nintendo Direct, I do want to try to get up in the morning because I got a day off, so I want to take a look at that Mario Galaxy movie Direct. It'll probably be, what, like 15, 20 minutes? Miyamoto babbling about this trailer or something or other. Forgot about the State of Play, started streaming it early today. I forgot about it too. I knew it was happening because they had announced it the day before. And then I just forgot about it till like 5 minutes in. Thankfully, I didn't miss much. It was just some Japanese voice actor guy babbling, interviewing some other people who I don't know, talking about games. But they're games you already know about and games you're not particularly interested in. Oh wow, Monster Hunter Wilds update. Does the game run better? No? Okay, thank you, Capcom. And then the whole presentation, I shit you not if you missed this. The presentation ends with the Sony CEO, the PlayStation man, begging you to buy a PS5, begging the Japanese populace to buy a PS5. And he's like, please redeem the PS5. We have a brand new, once again, Sony copying Nintendo. They have created a region-locked, Japanese-only PS5 that can only communicate with other Japanese-language PS5s. This is exactly what Nintendo did when they launched the Switch 2. A cheaper model for their people that can only interact with other Japanese systems. They launched the Switch 2 like that, and then immediately Sony sold the idea, and now we have a cheaper, discounted PS5 digital edition that can only interact with other Japanese PS5s. What a crock of shit. And it's a digital-only PS5. There's no physical PS5 Japanese edition. It's just a digital model. The Japanese already hate downloading shit. The Japanese are giga physical chuds. This is not the way forward. And guess what? It launches at 55,000 yen. It's like still the Switch 2 over there is 5,000 yen cheaper. Wah! I don't know what they're doing. That was a very embarrassing conclusion to a very mediocre State of Play.
in your mouth by just walking up to it. To spit it out, press the attack button.
I don't like how they redesigned these guys. But there are a lot of redesigns in this remake I don't like.
Nice shooting. Follow me to the next lizard.
Aw, Sparks, what are you doing? We just got remakes like this where it's all the main games in a nice package. That's what I wanted them to do for Medieval, and then they didn't do it for Medieval. And to this day, I still ask why. I've been more open to play all platforms, though I'm a Sony guy in heart. I just can't stand digital-only stuff. I used to be a Sony guy at heart.
You can spit pretty
And then I
far,
grew up.
Spyro. See if you can spit all the way to the lizard. To hit that lizard up high, you'll have to aim. Press the action button to aim, then press the attack button to spit.
Man, in the old version, they would just straight up say triangle button and circle button. They gotta account for the multi-platform ports, guys. I feel like I want to invert the controls on that. Actually, not for the camera. I'm gonna change it for the aim? I don't want to change it for the camera, just for the aiming. Ah, fuck it. Thank you, Activision. Activision originally did Spyro 1 on disc and Spyro 2 and 3 as a digital download while also requiring internet connection for a single-player game. Yeah, then they did another production run where it was just all on the disc. The Switch version has it all on cart, just from its release. Very lame that they did that when it first came out, though. Oh, I missed some gems. Yeah, that Pokopia game, it's a game key card. It's gonna be the first-party game key card. You can cope and say, Pokemon's a second-party, guys. Guys, it's over. It's over. It's not like they ever promised that Nintendo-published games would always be on cart. They never said that, we just assumed. Still, it's coke, brother. It's over. They're so confident they're willing to test it out by having the first game be a Pokemon game. Now, sure, it's a Pokemon spin-off, but watch Gen 10. Gen 10, bad timeline. Gen 10 is a game key card.
Crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday. You can have as many rocks as you like.
Something else you'll notice about Spyro 2 is that it kind of ditches Spyro 1's level design philosophy of being just a bunch of platforms floating in a void. The world is more immersive. The levels feel lived in. They feel populated. It feels like you're running around actual lived-in environments and locales. There's a lot of world building too that doesn't really get elaborated upon, like explicitly, but it's there if you go looking for it. There's a... In Spyro 2, the levels are connected, with the exception of like Glimmer and I want to say one other level. But think of the levels as coming in pairs. It'll make sense. I'll explain it as we get to it. But I just like what Spyro 2 does with its world, compared to like definitely compared to Spyro 3. I love the intros and outros of Spyro 2. They almost didn't add them until fans demanded them. Really? You don't get the Glimmer outro on the first exit, because you gotta watch this cutscene first.
Oh no!
Hey, Aqua.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
He said the line.
Sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are
That's
all
an odd
magical.
number.
If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
That's my golden corral slop, complete with my drink.
I am? He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Yeah, lunchtime is 6 hours from now, probably. Alright, we are in the first hub world. And already we're getting that sense of immersion here. Like I was saying, the levels are no longer platforms in a void. Got a swimming hole here, underwater cave, but I can't access it just yet. Hey, BR Joe. I think they did a good job with the hub worlds for Spyro 2. But my favorite is Autumn Plains. Dingus, by my calculation, DSP currently has an equal amount of quit games to complete games. I would drop a Dingus sub if he quits more games that he completes in 2025. I said this on another stream, but I feel like if you told him that to his face, he would get upset about it. But this means that information bothers him, which goes against his narrative that he no longer cares about such things because it's 2025 and he's allowed to quit as many games as he wants to. He's allowed to quit as many games as he wants to, but that information would upset him if you told it to his face.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you visit.
Alright, buddy, that's your mission.
Check your guidebook by pressing the menu button and choosing the guidebook option to see which talismans you have collected.
Just a few gems down here. Hey, DeBlanc, rage quitting and e-begging at an all-time high? Absolutely. But you don't need me to confirm that for you. The first Spyro, you can get the fall through the map to the final boss. I got, like, I didn't fall through the map, but I was sent high above the map yesterday. The remake glitched! Also, Dragon Slayer, about you swimming through the level to the final boss, that's also an Enter the Dragonfly. Unless you meant that game.
Hey, Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press the jump button, then press jump again while you're still in the air to glide.
Isn't Dear Lady a Navi-style NPC? Kinda, but she doesn't follow you around. She's kinda off doing her own thing.
Remember, press the jump button, then press jump again to glide.
Ah, yes. Okay, so it's also in Spyro 2? I mainly know it for being a glitch that you can do in Enter the Dragonfly, because that game is hella broken.
Sparks, the dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro. The brighter he is, the more hit points you have.
After you clear this hub world, they put a teleporter here to help you get to the next hub worlds. We got 2 levels to go to. Idle Springs and Colossus. We got some orbs to get here first. Never completed that game, hated everything about it. I think I beat it, but I never got every Dragonfly. Rather play Hero's Tale. Hero's Tale was a good game. I contend that Hero's Tale was actually a good game.
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your treasure.
Now, guys, learning to swim underwater costs 500 gems. This is exactly enough gems to be more than what you would have if you got literally every gem that you could get legit up to talking to him. Meaning you have to go to a level first and do the level before learning how to swim.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press the jump button and hold it down to get more hang time.
Hey, Silent Assassin. Yeah, I remember the claymation ads with the snowmen. Big ups Alden up for the currency exchange. Look at this dude. Look at that janky animation. What are we doing, Toys for Bob?
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press the jump button, then press jump again.
Phil failed this 3 to 4 times?
Glide distance.
What? This is a fucking game for children.
Nice job. Now try to do a hover. Press the jump button, then press jump again to glide. When you
Are you staring at his furry crotch,
press the
Spyro?
action button to hover. Hovering will give you extra height and distance.
Was it that jump or this next one?
Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got.
You
Get
hear
a
that,
working
Phil?
start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the left stick when you hover.
Oh, that's the part. He can't. No, this dude sucks at multitask. He can't walk on the sidewalk and chew bubblegum at the same time. That's what fucked him up. You didn't hold the left stick forward, dummy. Check it. Easy.
Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
I don't get the idea, the concept, the narrative here of him having running shoes because he doesn't wear any other clothes. It would just make him seem more naked. Ah, yes, complete the Hunter Challenge. Okay, so as I said, we can't learn how to swim until we do one of the 2 levels we got here. Idle Springs has some swimming situations, so I'm actually going to do Colossus first, even though canonically Idle Springs comes first. These 2 levels are connected, as I said earlier. Every level in the game is connected to another level, except for Glimmer, and I want to say Hurricos, which is a stormy level coming up. Look at that Yeti. Just about every stage in Spyro 2 has these funny little intro and outro cinematics. They got rid of them in Spyro 3! It's because they were rushed for time. Alright, so they got a Yeti problem, and the goat's like, fuck that shit. That bit is funnier in the OG, though, because the goat just kind of sits there and looks at the camera.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
Doesn't that mean this guy is the most free brother of them all, and he just trapped all of his other brothers progressively within the temple, along with this Yeti?
To get the talisman for this level, you just have
He
to make
acknowledged it was a
straight to
level!
the exit.
He broke the fourth wall! If you had demos for this game growing up, this was one of the featured levels, along with the volcano level, which is in the second world.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
They ruined the chanting. The chanting used to be like, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh. They did their best.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Whoa, quite braggadocious, aren't you?
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
Ah, yes, thank you, little fairy. That fairy's closer to a Navi than the fawn. Oh, that was a glitchy hitbox there. Big ups to Eddie B43. 45 stream streak. We're hearing Phil's inner groaning now, and he's been holding in the Vex today. I hear things didn't go too well on the Outer Worlds too. Is that right? I saw the community post where he was asking if he should still continue it. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. You should just listen to your heart.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle.
You know what to do, Phil.
The spirit
Drop it.
particles will activate the power-up in that world. If a power-up is inactive, you need to defeat more enemies.
Oh, makes sense, makes sense. This is what I was explaining earlier. Every single stage in this game has a power-up gate. In Spyro 3, it's changed to like every couple of stages has a power-up gate. In Spyro 3, the power-up gates are always active. In Spyro 2, you have to activate the power-up gate first by defeating enemies. That's why the enemies no longer drop gems and instead drop their souls. Because of that, the enemies are finite and they can't respawn.
Hey, look what I can do.
Hey, Halligan. That's a rage quit tonight. You played MK Special Forces. Oh man, he was really... I heard a little bit of the night stream pre-stream. He was really carrot dangling what Mortal Kombat game he could play. Oh, I can play whatever you want. Oh, I can play whatever you want to play. It's whatever you guys want me to play. We do this, we do that, we can do this, we can do that. But it's clearly phrased in such a way that he's guiding you towards what he wants to do. It's like that one Family Guy bit with Carter where he's like, oh, I don't want to go over there. I want to go to Chili's. And then Brian's like, oh, why don't we go to Chili's? And then Carter's like, oh, maybe, let's get in the car and see where it takes us. They should have went to Golden Corral. Oh, he rage quits Sub-Zero Scorpion, whatever. He really is 0 subs. He's not Sub-Zero, he's 0 subs.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the jump button again at the very top of your jump.
I like how they put concept art here. I'm not sure, like, there is a hockey minigame in this world, but I feel like the hockey shilling, like putting up the banners, having the hockey sticks being the Buddha statues, I think that's a bit much, a little bit on the nose for the remake. It's fine, I guess, because it's a literal minigame, but I don't, because it implies like their whole religion is hockey, which wasn't the case in the original version. It's a hockey religion of peace. Oh, using your head? Charge a goading Colossus? Whoa, level complete.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up to it.
Okay, some lore. In the original PS1 version, his voice dialogue, the voice dialogue for this character, he says you should kill that Yeti, but the dialogue says torch that Yeti. They forgot to like re-record the line, and in the remake, the voice dialogue now says torch the Yeti. I prefer kill the Yeti. You expecting a boss fight? Belted!
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that.
I guess he was all bark.
Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
Ikum bokum. Yeah, this is a very Ikum bokum coded level, isn't it? I think he counts as a spirit particle too. The Yeti? Yeah, he does! Look, the gate is open now that he's dead. So some of the power-up gates in each level are associated with a challenge. In this one, it's just a little bouncy spring gate. It's not associated with any kind of challenge. Just helps you get to higher places. There's nothing over here, is there? Hey, look, it's the balloon from the first game. They just put it there for some reason. Which Spyro game is my favorite? As a kid, it was 3. As an adult, it's probably 1, to be honest. Though, I really like 2 as a good balance between 1 and 3. Because 3 goes too hard, and a lot of it kind of flounders, the ideas that it has. 2 is a much more restrained iteration of 3, whereas 3 tries to evolve beyond the scope of 2 and kind of suffers for it. I think just the simplicity of 2 kind of wins out. You'll get it when I get it. You'll get it when I start playing Spyro 3. It's not a bad game, but I thought as a kid that I got it right from Jamsies. That's what I thought. Big ups, Jammers. Right with a party of 13. Whoa, lady. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get a shout out. Let's get some shout outs. Big ups, Jamsies. Big ups, Mr. Pun. I was watching her play Katamari. Yeah, I was watching her play a little bit of it too. I only played, I haven't played very many Katamaris. They remade like the first one and I played that. They remade the second one, I haven't played that one. And then they have this new one she was playing. I didn't want to spoil myself too much. I want to play that one too, but I haven't got around to it.
Come on, then I'm still sick. What kind of shit is this?
Whoa, old ass clip.
Allergies.
Ancient clip.
Be wilding.
Base cam clip.
Dude, they got the balloon
How's Spyro? I just started. Played this shit I don't know how many times as a kid. All 3 of the original games. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope Katamari was fun. I will get around to that game sometime this century. We have it as a charity goal. We're raising money for the kids, Jamsies. We're doing the annual Children's Hospital fundraiser. We raised 1,000 last year. I'm looking to smash that goal this year. We're already 200 bucks in. Big ups, Pim Pam. You're so epic for that. Thank you. But it's not just me, it's a collaborative effort. Anyone who pitched in with their Velcro wallets may also rejoice in the positivity, knowing their money went to a good cause. And I got acknowledged for it. The hospital sent me a care package. 2 care packages, one earlier this year, and another a week ago. Anyway, here's the hockey minigame. We got the brothers just hanging out. This guy's got 2 orbs for me. I like using different characters, so Spyro 3 called my attention as a kid, but I didn't play the other ones.
Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Yeah, that's what I would thought. Like, before the raid came in, I was gonna say, as a kid, I thought bigger equal better. So Spyro 3 having multiple playable characters, multiple mini games, and side missions and shit, I thought that meant that it would be a stronger game. In the now, I think it's a case of too many cooks. Spyro 2 is a much more streamlined, just tight experience. Like, of those two games, Spyro 2 is the much more competent title. Spyro 1 is kind of a different beast when put next to Spyro 2 and 3, as those are more explicit kind of collectathons, whereas Spyro 1 is just kind of a more chill, relaxed kind of journey. Of the three, I would say 1 is my favorite right now, but between 2 and 3, I prefer 2. So it would just go 1, 2, and 3. The chronological order is also how I rate them. I was muted in my stream for the last 10 minutes, all fucking dumb. You gotta pay attention to your stream, girl. Gotta look at the voice meter, the audio mixer.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
Game Boy Spyro games. I played Spyro Season of Ice and Season of Flame on stream already. They're like isometric Spyro games that play like the PS1 games. So I played those 2 on stream already. There's one more, Attack of the Rhinox, that I haven't played on stream yet. It plays just like those 2, but with some more RPG elements. I will get to that one sometime this century. Dinga lied, by the way. His favorite Spyro, since he likes them shorter, is actually Enter the Dragonfly. Enter the Dragonfly, you claim it's shorter, probably because it has less levels, but with the load times counting, how long does it actually take to beat that game? Well, that was easy. They just gave it. They just gave that one to me. Some more Baby Dingus trivia. I thought this guy was a Rhinoc, because I think I played Spyro 3 before Spyro 2. This guy was like a... His model was not really defined beyond the mask, so I thought he was a Rhinoc under the mask. Also, Jamsies, if you gotta go eat, if you gotta go drink, if you gotta go stretch and take a nap, I completely understand. But before you go, it was Veterans Day, and I went with Papa Dingus to Golden Corral for the Veterans Day free buffet. And look at this slop I got. It's pretty good. I liked it. 2 plates. I filled my plate up as high as it could go. I was stacked, and I ate it all. I ate it all, and it was pretty good. 07 Papa Dingus. 07 Papa Dingus indeed. Thank you for your service, sir. You mean people didn't play it by emulation or USB loader? I had it on PS2. I played and finished Enter the Dragonfly on original hardware. Enter the Dragonfly is 9.5 hours. Yeah. And a lot of that probably is loading. How can a game with like 9 levels be shorter than a game with fucking 30 levels? But yeah, big ups to all the veterans out there.
Have this.
If you got veterans in your life, be sure to give them a slap on the back. Alright, we got an orb.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one?
Whoa, let's get some one-on-one action.
The first to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off.
Look at this fat fuck. There's our fucking hero. The nameless polar bear. When are we getting our Mario Brothers hockey game? I know we had it on Mario Sports Mix, but that doesn't count. That's like a quarter of a game. Oh, my fucking goalkeeper goat. My hero. No! He was open! I was jumping! Hey, Billy. Mario Galaxy movie trailer tomorrow. You think I don't know that? Ladies and gentlemen, stream announcement. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. date time, 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern. Restream of the century for the suspicious movie trailer. I can't imagine it'll be very long. Probably like a 15-20 minute affair. 10 minutes of which is just Miyamoto glazing the movie. What do you mean, what a mark? I can't be a mark. I never even saw the first movie. I just want to see the shit show. I don't know how anyone loses this minigame. Maybe as a Billy Dingus? You don't have a time limit for this one. Even if you suck at it, like I'm sucking right now because I'm trying to read chat. No time limit pressure. And the AI isn't aggressive at all. I feel like the AI was more aggressive on PS1. Like they moved around faster. He's just kind of gracefully going after me. There's not really an oomph behind any of the actions here. The animations lack that oomph to it, that finesse, that pizzazz that the Insomniac version had. Big ups Mitch Kadefti, 25 stream streak, thank you. What the? Dude, this goalie sucks. Dude, he's paid off. It's rigged! It's rigged! What?
Well done. Have this. If you
That's absolutely correct, Expand Dog.
You might not see anything.
Big ups Shroom Dukem, the random DSP reading. Thank you for the highlighted message I showed. Chat, do you believe Dingus hasn't watched a Mario movie, or do you think he watches it every night before bed? 1 in chat, if he hasn't. 2, he watches it every day. I genuinely have not watched it. You just have to take my word for it. It's my word against yours. It's he said, she said, bish. What was the skill point? Perfect in hockey. Land on the idol, all windmills, all seaweed, under 110, perfect for crush, cat bat quartet. I know what the cat bat quartet is. Of the few skill points I got in the PS1 version as a baby, that was one of them. Alright, hockey complete. Good minigame. A little jank in this version, but so is everything else. Welcome in, Shroom. Hello, hello. Shroom, what do you think of my Veterans Day Golden Corral feast? I had 2 fat plates, and I finished everything, and I had a subsequent food coma, though now I am alive. You like it?
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away, but now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
I get why they made the professor blind because he's a mole, but I prefer when his eyes were open. He looks like his model's fucked up, even though like it makes sense because he's a mole. Pretty danked. I doubled the mac and cheese. I was actually thinking like, because it's one of those, it was one of those big ass spoons, so I was like, man, I could probably get another scoop of this. But at the same time, I was like, no, but if I do, I'm gonna regret it. I'm not gonna finish it. I was barely able to finish everything I had picked out, and I had just enough room in the dingus tummy for a little baby ice cream cone. Alright, flame 10 green statues. How is this 3-star difficulty?
If you want to get rid of that evil spirit for good, you must flame all the statues.
You really hear the SpongeBob in the voice there. You must flame all the statues. Big ass spoon like a big ass cigar. You know those big spoons you see at buffets, where you get a big old helping, a big old smack roll of whatever it is that you're trying to scoop. There's one in this cavern here. And I don't think there's any by the hockey arena. Oh wait, in here.
How can you be sure I really exist?
I'm not, I guess. If you didn't finish it in a certain period, the spirits return to the statues? I want to say you're right about that. They made it easier! Ah! Hey, all gems. Oh, you're right. I can't believe they casualized it.
How am I supposed to achieve enlightenment if you keep pestering me?
Why are they so rude? Oh, wait, where's the last one at?
The door's open. Leave me alone. I'm trying to meditate.
You can meditate this fucking dingus up your ass, is what you can do. Where's the last one at? What? Oh, wait, is it up here? There it is.
Well done, Spyro. You've scared the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
Oh, okay, so it's just fine to steal from them?
I'm glad that evil spirit is gone. It was giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Alright, all orbs collected, talisman collected, gems collected. Let's get out of here. Then we can learn how to swim. You just gotta chant. You don't gotta dance. And he's dead. Alright, now we can swim and then go to Idle Springs. That level is connected to this one. You'll see why. They have the same type of NPC. Stop bugging the dragons. Hey, I ain't bugging nobody.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee.
A small fee? No.
Okay, you don't have to learn to swim yet, but you won't get far in Avalar until you do.
Referencing the fact that if you want to continue the game at all, you actually do have to pay him.
Hello there. Great. Okay. When you jump in the water, you can use your left stick to move around the surface. Use the charge button to dive underwater. When you're underwater, use the jump button to paddle and charge button to charge.
And just like that, we know how to swim.
Remember, to dive underwater...
This game kind of employs a Banjo-Tooie logic by the time of Spyro 3. You don't have to relearn all the old moves. Spyro just has them all memorized. Said it before, I said it again. Take notes, Metroid. Metroid can't take notes. That's just how the games are made. Samus has to always lose all of her moves and relearn everything all over again. Why? Because fuck you! Whoa, look, I'm on top of the portal. Alright, there's some shit down here. If I'm not mistaken. Some gems, yep. Oh, I missed these? Gems covered by the foliage. My only weakness with this game. Alright, you'll see why I decided to wait on answering this level. It does have some swimming portions in it. Look, it's the other guys. The guys we just met, but they're green. Yeah, puzzle boss level. Make the puzzle boss level the second stage in the game that most kids would go to? What were they thinking? He's got a tulpa. Or well, he tried to have a tulpa. Usually, as a kid playing Spyro 2 religiously, I would always choose this level second after Glimmer. But doing it second means you're not going to have enough gems to know how to swim. So if you do it third, you will know how to swim. So now we can do this part. This is just the Fracture Hill song. It is, but in the remake they do a little bit to differentiate between the two. We're not going to have the remake music on though, for obvious reasons. We gotta cut on the Stuart Copeland Kino beats.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idleheads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us.
Hey, Knock. Hey, Goki. Yearly reminder that Skyrim was the most overrated game of the 7th generation. It's very boring. Suppa, cat? Suppa? What do you think about that?
The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
You gotta make all the boxes yellow, Spyro. We're not gonna be able to eat if you don't do it, Spyro. Solve the 3 giant idle puzzles. To solve the first puzzle, turn all the blocks yellow. Ask Foreman Bud for extra help. Alright, let's see. As a kid, I must have spent way too long in this room, but I'm pretty sure, as an adult style, you just do this. There you go.
Oh, Spyro, you did it! I know you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
The player is taught. The player understands. The player learns. So my problem is, as a kid, I kind of like jump on the glowing ones first, because like your eye is drawn to the glowing ones, but the second you do that, you fuck up the puzzle. You have to jump on the dim ones, and then that causes all the other ones to light up as they should.
Wow, Spyro!
Very easy. It's something that you make harder on yourself as a kid through the power of overthinking things, which I want to do. Also, Knock asked about the new music. You really want to hear the new music? It's very subtle, but I mean, it's fine. But it just doesn't have the fucking punch of the Copeland soundtrack. Wait for the bait coming up. Yeah, see, it just does not, it doesn't fit. Maybe if I turn dynamic music off. Yeah, look, some of the new tracks are okay. Some of them just no.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Lame fish to feed the idol. The idol is very picky. Don't feed him the red ones, right? Through the power of the PS5, you can actually see what fish are swimming up to be the next ones to come out. These look like these are some Sesame Street Muppet ass fish. There you go.
Okay, Spyro. Just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stones for your final challenge.
Alright, that's later in the level. We didn't even talk to the first guy yet.
Spyro! The idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
Oh no, how are we gonna do DSP tries it now without the food? Alright, so you just gotta help the little guys get to the locks. Some Ekum Bokum ass enemies. Some Aku Aku looking enemies. He doesn't even take a key, he just knocks it apart with a mallet. Oh no, he hit me with the dingus, the sausage. I don't like the knockback that armor enemy gives you. I'm pretty sure in the OG you just charge right through them.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack. If you press and hold the charge button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
Whoa, I had no idea. Thank you, Navi. Wait! Is that an appropriate thing to show children? Don't imitate that at home, kids. No, my kebab! No, I had to try kebabs for DSP tries it. My kebab money.
Right, use the right stick.
But you already knew that. Thank you again, Navi. Alright, final puzzle is over here. Doing it does teleport me back to the start, so I'm gonna hold off for the moment. You have a little knockback, but not crazy like in the remake. I don't remember a knockback with that enemy in the OG. Okay, this leads back to that area. Gotta go around and light that rocket to hit that treasure chest at the start. Anyway, in the beta for Spyro 2, the levels being connected was a lot more overt. So as an example, we just did the level Colossus. In the beta, this level that we just did earlier was called Colossus Steps, and this level was instead named Colossus Springs in order to make it more clear that these were like the same region. You were just in different parts of the region. You were in the same realm, just different parts of it. Like being in two different cities of a state, for example. But they decided to abandon the idea, though there are still traces of the levels being like, you know, implicitly connected, and we'll see a lot more of that as we go on. I do really like that. Like, Spyro 2 is the game that goes the most in on that. You don't really see much of that in 3. Makes the it goes a long way to make the world feel a lot more grand.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Another one. Wow, that was easy. It's almost like it's a game for children. All right, so I'll get to that puzzle, but first we have another challenge over here with the hula lady. Look at this guy. He's just kind of hanging out. He's invulnerable. None of your attacks can harm him. Hey GPM, welcome in. I'm already on Spyro 2. I completed Spyro 100% last night. Technically 120%. I am now gonna 100% Spyro 2.
It's fabulous to see you, Spyro. Now that the supercharged power-up is active, you can charge through the pedestals and send the dancing hula girls over here to help me.
Hey MTC dude. Use the supercharged power-up, charge through the stone pedestals. 3-star difficulty. Let's get a 3-star Hogan. This gives you the supercharge ability from 1. Easy. Sopa Tiki! Fucking annihilated him.
The hula girls' rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Oh, I don't like the line delivery for that. She's a lot more dramatic about that in the original. She was like, take this orb. It can help you go places. Like, not as in literally go places, but, you know, move up ahead in life. Thing is, if we give $33 to the charity tonight, will you count it as 2 goals? I heard that. Is he trying that again tonight? I'm gonna count it as 2 goals, guys. You missed it, MTC dude. We have a literal beggar character in this game. You'll see him in a moment. But he's littered all throughout this game. He begs for Spyro's gems to hit the gem goal. 3 took me a week to 100%, I think. Well, I mean, to be fair, you gotta hand it to me, GPM. It'll be like, what, the gazillionth playthrough I've done of this game? I've even played these bastard remakes more than once. Like, I know where everything is, nothing's hidden to me. For you, that was probably like the first time you played it. Oh no! Here I am talking about how good I am, I can't even glide. Did Tractors ruin his ad revenue too? That was something to do with music, right? He said something about that yesterday, but I completely tuned him out when he said it. Guys, I gotta be honest, I was so distracted by the masterpiece that is Spyro 1 last night. I did not watch the 7-minute daily wrap until 5 in the morning, and I apologize to anybody waiting for that segment. I'm giving you the HR, PR response. I am sorry if you were really waiting for that mid-as-fuck rap. It really was mediocre. There was nothing to it. I shouldn't have even stalled on it for that long. Alright, that unlocks that. And I left one more gem out here in this clearing, and then we can do the puzzle. Hey, there we go.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
Jump on the stones in the correct order. Isn't quite actually trial and error. Though, I think there's a trick to it. I think it's based off the shape. It's not.
Let's start over.
It might be based on the color? Oh no! Is it based on... Okay, shape of the shape within the shape. Where do we go now? This one? This one. Ah, yes. It wasn't random, I figured it out.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
I don't know what a gem licker is, MTC dude, no. Been watching Girl World stuff for days, so I don't know what Dave did. Yeah, Amber... I'm not caught up on Amber Lady. Sometimes I'll just turn on Tevin and he'll be watching some vids, but I have like zero context for what's going on with her right now. It sounds like a slur, it kinda does. Okay, so in Spyro 2, the gems are your standard coin-style item. The talisman at first seems like your Power Star, your Jiggy, and your Golden Banana, and I described it as such earlier. But it's more akin to just a visual representation that you completed the level. Your actual MacGuffins later on end up being the orbs. The first two worlds, you're required to get the talismans to proceed and progress. In the final world, it switches it up. No longer are you getting talismans, you must now get orbs. Juzzy knows. Juzzy knows about the orbs. There's something like 64 orbs in total. Not too many, not too many. In Spyro 2, so we're at Spyro 1 had 6 worlds. Spyro 2 has 3, though the second world has a shitload of levels in it. The stages are kind of unevenly distributed throughout the 3 worlds in the game. So even though there's only 3 worlds, you'll probably spend a lot of your time in the second world. Then Spyro 3 has 4 worlds, and there's an even amount of levels for each world. Yeah, Autumn Plains is the biggest one. Land on the idol. I know which one they're talking about. No way. How would you do that? Surely that's the one they're talking about, right? Or maybe they mean the one by the Hula Girls? Skilos Badlands? Each Spyro game kind of has like the level that's like the one that they use in all the marketing. For the first game, it's Magic Crafters. For the second game, it's Skilos Badlands. And then for the third game, it's the Fireworks Factory. maybe they mean that idol. Because I don't see how you're meant to land on that other one. Yep. Though I think in the OG version you can land on that bigger idol. Just takes some good hovering. Let's get out of here! It's too spooky for me. Oh no, watch out, check your 6! Check your 6! He just wants to hang out. He's friendly now, he just wants to roast a dingus with his pals. He's Cypher 710. Ah, looks like Moneybags has changed location. Let us proceed. We are now within the Summer Forest Castle. Moneybags is a money creature. He actually is. In fact, we can go talk to him right now.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar. Oh, and keep collecting those orbs too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the Dragon World.
That's something they don't bring up too often. We are in Avalar, completely different place from the Dragon World, i.e. in the Dragon Kingdom, within the Dragon World. Motherfuckers here never heard of a dragon, much less a purple dragon.
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode requires you to manually control the camera. If you like, I can change the game camera to use active mode. In active mode, the camera adjusts itself based on your movement.
As a kid, I didn't understand what the fuck Hunter was talking about. Zoe does this as well in the third game. I'm like, what the hell, huh? No, don't do anything for me, Hunter.
Okay, I won't change it. Remember, you can change the camera mode yourself by using the options menu.
Did we need a Hunter NPC to do that for us?
I saw something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but you'll have to learn how to climb first.
Backtrack. It's a Banjo-Tooie moment. We got 2 more levels, Sunny Beach and Hurricos. Sunny Beach is connected to another level coming up, whereas Hurricos kind of stands on its own. As for the Pay Pig segment, it's right here. Actually, no, it's right past that area.
Nice work, Spyro! The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun!
Wonder what's the orb requirement for this portal. I always have enough by the time I get here. We got an orb behind here. Here's how you're gonna do it. Hit that, lower that. Gliding. There it is. It's a bonus orb. They popped up the speedways in Spyro 3. I wasn't a fan of the racing missions in the 3 speedways. I like how the 2 speedways have like a unique hunter challenge and shit. I thought that was a good idea. There's the guy, there's the beggar. And then Alora's gonna be over here.
Hi, Spyro. This
Hello.
talisman door will only open if you have all 6 Summer Forest talismans. Once the door is open, Ripto and Crush will be waiting in the dungeon.
The sex dungeon? Not that kind of dungeon.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall.
Now, guys, in the PS1 version, you can go past the wall with a good timed double jump, but unless the level behind this wall is the final level that you're doing for this world, you will be soft locked here when you come back because the wall will still be upped. If it's the final level that you're doing in the world, you'll be teleported by Elora to the boss area.
Okay, but as far as you know, the portal to Dragon Shores could be just on the other side of this wall. And there's only one way to find out. Ta-ta!
Wow.
Say, Spyro,
how
you see
fucking
this wall
rude.
here? Ah, yes.
Ah,
the sparkling
yes.
beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
Well, it's not the Dragon Shores portal, though.
Okay. So it's not the portal to Dragon Shores. Aquaria Towers is still a lovely place. Why, I have a home there myself.
It's a level completely submerged underwater! That's hinting towards the fact that we end up meeting him again in that level. I do like the little wooded area here. They did a good job with this part of the world. Dingus just mad that Moneybags is a Shirk sub. You don't even need it if you know what you're doing. Look at these trolls. Look at that guy. Look at that blue-collar worker. He only gets 1 day off. Ah, self-felted. They fucked up with this intro. It doesn't show the light bulb getting stolen by the monster. Like, the little dude gets shocked, and he's supposed to drop it, and it flies into the hands of the little purple dude.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields. I think there's a diode around here somewhere,
But my eyesight isn't what it used to be. What a dingus.
It's a little-known fact that metal objects are impervious to fire. I suppose a tough guy like you could just charge them with your head, though.
Pokemon told me the steel type was weak to fire, though. Make it make sense. Probably my favorite song in the game right here. At least top 3. Alright, there's a skill point for all the windmills. We got a regular Ratchet and Clank over here. Hey, Nurgle. Yeah, we're on Ripto's Rage. I pushed and I pushed and I shoved, and I did complete Spyro 1 last night. Very great game. 10 out of 10. I've got no complaints. At least they didn't forget about the rainbow. Very beautiful level. Alright, we'll get to this part of the level later when we do backtracking. Thoughts on Phil's CPU since it's a PC killer? Something going on tonight? We hate clankers! That's right, I said it. Oh, I gotta open that with Supercharge. Yeah, we got a reinforced windmill here. 18. 18 enemies needed. Dave needs to BIOS update or CPU would kill itself? What? When I was playing Outer Worlds 2, the game crashed and says some stuff that it was an issue with the CPU. Oh, okay. I saw a screen cap of that, but I didn't know the context of what it was. All right, so he's at a lemon again. He's got to update. Ah, yes. Suffer, Philly? Yeah, that's where I saw it. Saw it in Baby Park. I just didn't understand what the hell I was looking at. Man, they really just like to they really like to spam the gear grinders and the robots here, huh? Hey, we're already at the end of the level. Exterminate. Defeat every robot in Hurricos. To the people coming in, what did you think of that Japanese-centric state of play? You like all the games they didn't announce? Here's a port. Here's DLC. Here's Hollow Knight Silksong, but by the Palworld people, and it looks worse. Now wait a minute. We glaze Pocket Pair, Palworld guys when they steal from Nintendo, but when they steal from Hollow Knight Silksong, it's a bridge too far? Or like Blade of Stay? I was not a fan of really much of anything they had to show other than the Pac-Man DLC, which I will get to. I just didn't have time tonight. And I promised Spyro 2. Oh, this leads to the side area. If I remember correctly, this is much easier in the remake than in the OG. But even in the OG, it's not difficult, it's just kind of dumb.
These gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
Whoa, buddy. 4-star difficulty challenge. Replace the lightning stones. Catch the thieves. You basically just plug the stone into here. And then intermittently, the monsters will spawn to steal the stones. You just get rid of them whenever they pop up. Then after you get all 10, you'll be able to just place all the stones back where they should be. They don't spawn in all at once, so you kind of have to place the stones in. Yeah, you hear that sound effect. That means they stole one. They will only spawn in if you place the lightning stones on the generators. So you can't wait for them to show up. They only show up when you force them to show up. Probably one over here now. Yep. Yeah, he tore some out. They have them spawn in such a way that they will always spawn behind you. See, like now there's one over here. He just popped into existence, and he ripped all the stones out. And now there's one back there. Pokemon Pocopi is being priced at 8,980 Japanese yen. Same price as Mario Kart World. Gen 10 $80 keycard release. Let's fucking go. I believe in America it's just a standard $70. That's very curious that they're pricing it at the Mario Kart World price point. Is it just gonna? Well, I presumably if it's like Animal Crossing, it's gonna get like updates for I don't know, new characters and items and shit like that. I won't justify that as saying that makes it right to price it at the Mario Kart World price point. Many would argue that Mario Kart World isn't even deserving of its price point. But in their eyes, the businessman, the business perspective, the salary man perspective, perhaps that's why they see it as worthwhile. Especially if their thinking is that they won't charge for any of that and it'll just be given to the player. That might be wishful thinking though. But I'm pretty sure in America it's the standard $70 price point. Not that that would be a game that I'm picking up anyway. And it's got the death knell on it with the game key card confirmation. The first party title with the game key card. The game key card cursed, enforced upon it. Alright, so the gear grinders are defeated, but you still gotta plug all the lightning stones in. Not too hard now. You don't have any of them running around unplugging the stones. It is quite a bad omen. It seems like they're testing the waters by having the first party game as a game key card be a Pokemon spin-off game. Whereas Pokemon is a big IP, but the spin-offs are kind of whatever. The spin-offs never sell as much as the mainline games. So it is a first-party game attached to a big IP, but it's also kind of like the path of least resistance to put your feelers out there and test said waters. You know, because if it doesn't work out and underperforms because of the game key card, it's like, oh well, it's just a Pokemon spin-off game. Only Spyro 3 OG had crazy anti-piracy rent check.
Mixed up with our lightning stones. Please take it as a reward.
Whoa. Thank you, man. So yeah, it is concerning that they're... in my opinion, it's clearly them testing to see if they can get away with it. They'll have the sales data for themselves to see if it results in more or less sales for a game key card first-party release. I would be really concerned if a bigger first-party title gets announced that's directly developed and published by Nintendo, EPD, that ends up having to be a game key card. Because the Pokopia is like developed by Koei Tecmo, and it's got the Pokemon Company involved. And if you want to cope about it, you can say Pokemon isn't like actually first party. Nintendo doesn't really own Pokemon; they own like a third of it. This and that. Oh, it's a second party IP, dingus. Yeah, I guess you're right. It totally means Nintendo had nothing to do with that. They totally didn't sign off on that and say that it was okay, I guess. Hope if you must. That said, again, start getting concerned if an in-house Nintendo-developed game is on a game key card. Actually get concerned if you see that. Yeah, exactly, Pim Pam. If the next 3D Mario is the game key card, that's when you start crying. Right now, it's just them seeing if they can get away with it by testing it on a safe title. What is a game key card? So on the Switch 2, you have games that come on cartridges. I'm sure you're familiar with the Switch. The cartridges on Switch 2, if it's a first-party game published by Nintendo, like Mario Kart or the new Donkey Kong, the game is all on the cart. Most third-party titles are what's called game key cards. These are, they're identified by a little message that appears on the front of the box where it says like, oh, this is a game key card. The game key card contains no data, and you must download the game from the internet when you put the cartridge in your console. Whoa, buddy, what's this? MTC dude gifting the 1 month tier 1 to rent check. Thank you for being a super cool positive guy and gifting the tier 1 to rent check. Yeah, that's the easiest way to think of it. What D-Cyph is saying, MTC dude, how modern Xbox and PlayStation games need like a day 1 download or something, mandatory day 1 download, install or whatever. That's what game key cards are. On the Switch 1, I will say on the Switch 1, releases like that would just be a download code in the box, and the code was a one-time use for only the first person who bought it. So for the Switch 2, the new game key card system does allow you to resell the game, which you wouldn't have been able to have done with the code in boxes with Switch 1. But it's still like, you download it from the internet, you have to have internet, there's no data on the cartridge, and you still need the cartridge put into the system whenever you want to play it. So in that aspect of actually playing it, it's slightly worse than just downloading the digital version. Really, the only boon you get from it is that, again, you're able to resell it. It's like the worst of physical and the worst of digital combined, if you want to know the truth about it. Yeah, the game key cards are not selling. And I haven't bought any of the Switch 2 games that are game key cards. But if you look up any, you can do the research, type in Switch 2 games, and just look at any third-party release. They are all game key cards with the exception of Cyberpunk 2077, because that's such a big fucking game that they need to put it all on the cart. They can't have you download that shit. It is just way too fat of a game. And a couple of other smaller third-party releases. The reason for this is that there's only one storage size for Switch 2 cartridges. Switch 1 cartridges had a variety of storage sizes applicable to, you know, the various sizes that a game might be. So 64 gigabyte cart, 128 gigabyte, fucking 12 gigabyte, 6 gigabyte, 64 gigabyte, whatever gigabytes you need, 32 gigabyte. On Switch 2, you only have one cartridge size, 64 gigabyte. So if you're an indie game dev, your game is 8 gigabytes. You only have one option on Switch 2, 64 gigabyte cartridge, which at that point you're overpaying. So it's no wonder why these third-party devs are putting their shit on game key cards, because the other option is to lose money putting it on the only storage size that they got for Switch 2. If that same indie dev was on Switch 1, he had an 8 gigabyte game, he could just put his 8 gigabyte game on like a 12 gigabyte card or an 8 gigabyte card or whatever, and it'd be all fine and dandy. They did recently put out a survey to Switch 2 people, both in the States and in Japan, as to whether people like the Switch 2 game key cards. So if you make your voices heard, perhaps they'll do away with them. But I'm not holding my breath. Hey, Sir Patchy. Hello, Almighty_7. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I finished Spyro 1. I'm now moving on to Spyro 2. Look, I'm in your favorite level. The one with all the black little trolls.
Do you see that big
The one with all the
building over
Urkels.
there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity.
gear grinders?
Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
That's true. It's also why, if you look at old 90s ads, D-Cybe's right. Look at Toys R Us ads from the 90s. It's why the N64 games were all, you know, there was no consistent pricing scheme. It was all variable prices. The first-party games were always gouged high as fuck. I believe if the game also had battery saves for allowing you to save without the controller pack, it was also more often than not a costlier title. If the big N gets enough feedback, they will totally change everything. Oh, Tevin, did you see the state of play? The Japanese-focused state of play? Did DSP see it? Did he talk about it? The Japanese state of play? Here's my opinion, Tevin. The Japanese state of play announcements are just announcements that you would have seen in a regular Nintendo Direct. I don't know why they advertised it as for the Japanese audience, when the announcements were just shit you see in a regular Nintendo Direct that, like, everybody gets access to. Because it's like, oh, here's Capcom news, here's Square Enix news, here's Bandai Namco news. It's like, what? We see all of these guys in Nintendo Direct. Here's the latest from Koei Tecmo. Yeah, we see them in Nintendo Direct all the time. Look, perhaps it's dented dingus. I thought when they were shilling a hyper focus on the Japanese audience, that meant like we were gonna see niche games beyond Namco, Capcom, Sega, and Square Enix, and Koei Tecmo. But no, it was just... It was like those mini Nintendo Directs, the Nintendo Direct mini ones where they don't have any first-party news and it's just all third-party. It was like one of those. But for some reason, meant only for the Japanese audience? I thought we were gonna see like smaller games get like a chance to shine and shit. Perhaps games that only release in Japan, if it was a Japanese focus, games that don't even get translated into English, but no. No, just the standard shit. I did not see the Direct, but I can imagine the games. It was like shilling, oh, Sonic Crossworlds, here are the new characters. Here's Fatal Frame 2 release date, the remake, whatever. Here's the latest on Octopath Traveler. And I'm looking at it, it's like, This is all shit I would see in a regular direct. I gotta look at the phrasing, but it was something along the lines of state of play, Japanese edition, something or other. Japanese was in the title. And you won't believe how it ended, Tevin. Guess how it ended? They wheeled out Mr. John Sony Japan version, and he got on his hands and knees figuratively and begged Japanese people to buy a PS5. No exaggeration. Guess what he did? Guess what he did? He announced they're gonna copy Nintendo. So when the Switch 2 came out, there was an additional model for the Japanese people only. This was a cheaper model of the Switch 2 that can only play with other Japanese players. It's a region-locked Switch 2. It was sold there for cheaper because the yen is in the shitter right now. If you want the worldwide Switch 2 in Japan, you pay a little bit extra. But for cheaper, on the cheaper side, you only want to play with Japanese people, you can get the Japanese-only model for cheaper. Months later, we're not even a year into the Switch 2's existence. I don't even think we're in a half a year of the Switch 2. Sony stole the idea from Nintendo. John Sony announced the PS5 digital Japan-only model for a cheaper markdown price. And guess what? The Switch 2 is still 5,000 yen cheaper. And for some reason, it's only the digital model that's getting this Japan-only version, not the physical model. Even though the Japanese hate downloading games, they prefer physical. I look at the weekly Famitsu sales. I know what they're buying. They don't download shit. What are they thinking? What are they doing? I gotta rewatch it because I was watching it while clocked in, and I was watching Sari restream it in the VC. But he was like, "Oh, the PS5 is such a great value. This, that, and the other." Like, obviously marketing it. It was like it ended with a commercial. It ended with the dude saying, "Please buy a PS5."
Spyro, you have done well so far. You could have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
I was under the impression there was already a discless PS5, or am I mistaken? There is, but what I mean is a discless PS5 that can only play with other Japanese people. A Japanese discless PS5 that it can only play with other Japanese players, sold for an even bigger discount than just a discless PS5 that's worldwide enabled. So Nintendo did that first with the Switch 2. Now Sony is taking the idea. Again, the yen is in the shitter right now, so they have to do what they can to get people to buy a PS5. The issue with it is that the people in Japan, there's thousands of people in Japan who did not upgrade from the PS4. We're 5 years into the PS5, and these people don't want to upgrade from the PS4. Why? Because the games they want to play are still being put out for the PS4. They don't pick up the first-party Sony games that are made by Westerners. They don't pick up the first-party Sony games that are like PS5, PC only right now. They don't care about those. They pick up the Japanese-developed Weeb games, and most of those, a majority of those, if you look it up, are still PS5, PS4. So they don't see a reason to upgrade. So they're desperate to get these guys to upgrade their console. Typical isolationist.
Hover maneuver to make them. Press the action button during a glide to hover and get extra height.
Ah, yes, we are now hovering.
Remember to press
yeah, they pick up the Tohos in Urkel.
Very close to the windmill, or you won't make it.
I think like 90% on PS4. It's the big Westerner yeehaw dev games that release in both. Hey, Toper. Thank you for the Swallow 5 Pie. 5-star difficulty challenge. Let's go. Japan doesn't fuck with Sony anymore after the HQ moved to California. This state of play really cemented for me that they just realized how much that's affecting them. Their own home nation, where they were formerly headquartered, no longer cares about the products that they put out because they're trying to appeal to a worldwide audience now. They lost their own homeland, and they don't really know how to cope with that. The fact that they announced this direct at all, the state of play, as a Japanese-focused one, tells me that they are desperate to win them back. Because that is not that's not something that you do if you have a reign on the Japanese audience. Thank you, Makoto Sim, for the 80 stream streak. Whoa, buddy. Skill point. Oh, was that for the windmills? Sony's trying to get back into good grace with their countrymen for sure. Absolutely. The thing is, I just don't think it was a good showing. It was all games we already knew about. And just DLC and multiplats.
Help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but, it's awfully noisy in there.
Was noisier in the OG.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
I think that should be every orb? Yep. I was under the impression that there were two markets for Sony, the Western and the Japanese. How bad is it they were begging for the Japanese to buy more PS5s and big name titles? It's pretty bad. See, I kind of thought that too, but I guess they're really feeling the sting of losing their countrymen. I get the impression that the people that left after the Vita finally failed, they moved over to the Switch for those like AA Japanese kind of titles, and they never really returned to Sony. Or if they did return to Sony, if they did continue with Sony after the Vita flopped, the Vita didn't really flop in Japan, but you know what I mean, when it finally stopped getting games, they didn't upgrade to the PS5. They stuck with the PS4 and just kind of stayed there. And if they left Sony, they went with the Switch. And they're finally feeling the sting of having lost that particular demographic. All right. Also, there's nothing worth getting a PS5 for if you already have a PS4. I went to several game shops in Akihabara. The walls are covered in PS4 games. The only section smaller than PS5 is the Xbox section. Xbox may as well just not even be a factor in Japan. Very remarkable that they're still trying, though.
Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it as a reward.
And another one.
You are always welcome to return to Hurricane, Spyro.
Look at this carrot dangled here. Suffer! Man, they ruined that one. In the OG, he smacks his friend to the ground and they look at the camera confused. Most of the games, the amount of games that only release in Japan is like you think it would be enough to be sustainable as its own market. Well, you have to think about it too, like they can't just have a couple slices of the pie. They want the whole pie and nothing but the pie. They can't relinquish any of the market share to Nintendo, or that's kneeling to them and admitting to Mario that they lost. So they gotta recover the ground that they lost after the Vita days. Looks like Bandai went all out with the Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2. I'm for sure gonna play it this week. I'm excited, man. This is the only intro that they censored In the original, the turtles chased the workers with the shock sticks. I guess they thought that was too violent. But look, we have little autistic Franklin babies. Remember Franklin? I was always a little bear, Chad. Not that I ever had the cable to appreciate it as a Billy. That was a show you watch at Granny Dingus's house.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing
Hello.
you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'd be mighty grateful. The baby turtles will lead the way, but there are some obstacles that they cannot pass. If you can clear the obstacles away, the turtles will be able to make it to safety.
We're supposed to escort the turtles, but the turtles know how to get there on their own? Thank you, Nurgle, for the ScamQ game redeem. God of Protectors, Card of Darkness with Ann and Sarah. It's on Nintendo Switch. It's a very fun game. I spent a lot of time in it playing. I couldn't put it down when I started playing. I've never heard of that one. I'll have to take a look at it. Thank you for the ScamQ game redeem. Look, it's Patrick! He's naked! What the fuck? I don't remember this animation. Did he do that in the PS1 version? Whatever, he's dead now. This duck looks like he has problems. I keep getting hit. No. I'm getting fucking filtered. The skill check. Can't 100% this one on the first go around either. Backtrack.
Workers have captured most of our baby turtles.
Most of them, not all of them, were good.
Incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame attack, maybe you could break open the boxes and release them.
Beat 11 enemies to activate the Super Flame power-up. The power-up is between the two pyramids on the round platform. Whoa! Right behind me. I imagine the Vita is better in Japan than it was in the States. Built-in features were perfect for big urban cities and trains. Same thing with Street Pass. Though I was very fortunate to grow up in the perfect time to have a 3DS. I was getting Street Passes left and right, baby. I imagine it was probably impossible for you to get a Street Pass unless you actually took it out and about. Unless you were in college or school or something. But the way you were getting like hits at college or school for a 3DS, that's like every day in Japan. Come on. Damn it. I want to scam it. But you're right. Japan loved the Vita. Can I make it from here? No, I can't. Not good enough. Oh yeah, this one's also Progress Cup.
Hello, young one. there's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and stop him?
Well, it ain't gonna be today, brother. I like how this one's named Moppet, and the other one that we just talked to was named Grommet. Get it? What I'm saying is, they looked a lot more like Muppets on PS1. No, the run and jump doesn't work, Nurgle. They patched it. I know what trick you're talking about. They patched it. It doesn't work in the remake. Level complete.
Thank you, young dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
All right, so one more stage to do to get a talisman, and then we can do the first boss. So you got to do the challenge that's up the ladder. You got to do it twice, and then the other one is for the boxed up turtles. Either way, I can't 100% on the first trip. I'm pretty sure I can do the turtle challenge without having to know how to climb. I can at least do that one. Where's the exit? Here. The
water workers have captured most of our baby turtles, and the boxes they put them in are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame attack, maybe you could break open the boxes and release them.
The Vita was a good handheld that just lost support halfway through. The Vita didn't beg hard enough halfway through its life in the States, and I would imagine 3DS was just easier to make games for if you didn't think about the 3D aspects. It just wasn't a very appealing ecosystem for Westerners at the time. The Japanese love handhelds, but for the States, they prefer console gaming. The handheld shit is harmonious with how Japanese people are always go, go, go on the move. They always on trains and shit. Alright, 2 more. Meanwhile, handhelds are blowing up here. Well, I'm talking about like the time frame. The Vita just had a myriad of problems going up against it. Least of all, which was the $80 memory cards. Actual paywall to save your games. We're like, what? We're literally going back to the N64 days, the Dreamcast days. Oh, you gotta buy the special memory card, you guys. I don't think it needed a specific charger. No, I remember wanting a Vita too. I never got one. Probably for the best. It just didn't appeal to Western developers. The memory card shit, proprietary memory cards. I don't know, devs just didn't want to make games on it. This was around the time where HD development and rising costs in the game industry were kind of like, yeah, it really had to hone in, pull the reins and rein in your resources. Couldn't be making too many games for too many systems all at once. These studios were like either doing 1 or 2 projects at a time. So you had games like Uncharted and Call of Duty get games on the Vita, but they weren't developed by the primary developers behind those franchises because they didn't fucking see it as worth a shit. Why waste time making a shitty Vita game when you just make the next mainline Call of Duty on PS Triple? You get it? But because the industry started to shift in that direction, it resulted in a void, like a loss of that AA, that AA the AA game that had like the Goldilocks budget. Not too small, not too big, not necessarily AAA, because now everything needed to be AAA. And Nintendo kind of brought that back with the Switch. And I feel that's why people that enjoyed the Vita, if they didn't swap to PS4, it's probably why they swapped to Switch. A lot of those games that they enjoyed on the Vita just ended up getting moved to the Switch anyway. I don't know where the last one is. I'm hoping it's not up above a climbing area. See, I got the one behind the metal door. Oh.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
I'm pretty sure they recorded the voice lines early, as there's a lot of oddities in the Spyro 2 dialogue. If you look in the Spyro 2 beta, they weren't really sure what to call the orbs until very late into development, but they record the voice lines pretty early. Since some of the characters don't even acknowledge that the orb is an orb, they call it like another thing, like a thingamajig or a doodad or whatever. They knew what the MacGuffin was. They knew what they wanted the MacGuffin to be, but they didn't know what it should be called. So they ultimately just settled for orb. So sometimes you'll hear characters refer to it as something other than an orb. And I guess it fits because nobody in universe is sure what orbs are anyway, other than they're special. Dude, that's gotta hurt. The baby slapped on the surface of the water? Dude, that's gotta fucking sting. I'd be crying if I was that baby. I think it makes it better because it's a different race, not understanding what it is. Yeah, like it inadvertently helps with the world building. There's a lot of oddities like that, as I was saying, due to the voice lines being recorded early. So remember when I said some of the levels had a different name? For example, like Colossus, Idle Springs used to be called Colossus Springs. There's a later level, one of the ice levels. One of the characters in that level refers to Colossus as Colossus Valley, which was one of the proposed names for the Colossus level. I think they fixed that line in the remake. I cannot remember. I think I prefer if it was called like Colossus Valley, because that implies that these various realms are all connected, and it's like you're in the same singular realm, you're just in different parts of it. So if you're in the springs, you're in Colossus Springs. If you're in the valley with the Monk brothers, you're in Colossus Valley and shit. Just for some reason, partway through development, they decided to lessen the aspects of that idea, and instead just give all the levels different names, to make it less overt that the levels were all implicitly connected. Look at a little seahorse. You want water, don't you? Samba! See, in the OG one, the seahorses are visibly suffering. They're on the ground, floundering, looking depressed and shit. Ah, yes, my favorite enemy, the crab.
The funny funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
Alright, hashtag water level segment. The gimmick is that you're just filling up the level with water again. 14 enemies need to be defeated for the power-up. Is the other NPC still up here? You can't get to him yet, but you can see him. Yes, he's up here. Actually, he looks like... I think they fucked it up. He looks... The NPC up here has the animation for, like, the water has returned, but he's supposed to have, like, the other animation where... Wow, I hope someone got fired for that blunder. Yeah, see? He's got the animation as though he's underwater, but he's not. He's supposed to have the other suffering animation. Yup, I'm nitpicking. Boom, 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 doom. Hey, Honker. I preferred Spyro 3 as a kid. I honestly, having replayed Spyro 1 last night, I think 1 is the best one. My opinions may cause controversy. I just think it's the most focused of the three. Between 2 and 3, I think I prefer 2's approach better. 3 tries to evolve upon 2 and innovate upon it, and it just ends up doing too much shit, in my opinion. One thing I do really appreciate about 2, and I was just talking about it, is the world building. It has the best world building out of the trio. Though 1's world building is good too. They just don't touch upon it as much as I would like. Whoa, it's Juzzy's favorite part of the level. You don't want to go in here. Oh my lord. Dingus, make play the copy-protected version of Spyro 3 a charity goal. I assume the ROM for that is up, right? Or would I have to get a regular Spyro 3 and just patch it the wrong way? I should explain God of Potatoes. It's like unrailed, and you're not building train tracks. It's a set path you have to go through. There are obstacles that you have to get through in the top-down. I do like top-down games. You can choose from 8 classes with changeable loadouts. You say it's like Unrailed, but I've also not heard of Unrailed. Hey, look, it's the guy.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though. For a
small fee. No deal, idiot.
Suit yourself. Just don't go swimming through the tunnel. Those metal sharks are quite indestructible. Hi, Spyro. A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shockproof. I guarantee it.
I'm not sure if I want a guarantee from you, brother. It's not even that dangerous. You gotta backtrack through here anyway to get some gems. So it's almost like it's a waste to pay him. Why are they abusing the crabs? I get abusing the seahorses. Why abuse the crabs? What did the crabs do? They're also evil. Unrailed is a game where you have to protect the train, but also cut down trees and break rocks to build train tracks through an auto-scrolling world. Oh, okay. Kind of imagining it as you describe it. For some reason, I got the trains from Roller Coaster Tycoon in my head as like the imagery for that. It's like the train is constantly moving, and you have to build the tracks ahead of the train to keep it moving, or else stuff goes wrong.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Whoa, thank you, Mr. Guy. Alright, easy to miss orb, but if you go up here... Whoa, buddy! It's the actual towers in Aquaria Towers. How does Spyro hold his breath? Where's his air gauge? Does this make him stronger than Mario and Banjo? He doesn't need an air gauge? Alright, all our orb challenges are up here.
Trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey,
oh, it's because he's racist.
The right size to ride on his back.
If you don't build the train tracks, the train will break and you'll lose train carts. That can give you things to just train cart storage area and other things. Like, yeah, you miss it on bonuses though, I get it. But when all the train carts are destroyed, it's game over. That sounds fun. Ready to tame the manta ray?
Too chicken, huh? That's
no,
okay.
I just want to hear what your dialogue would be when I say no.
A dragon like you should have pretty good reflexes, even underwater. How about trying out my manta ray? Great! Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up.
Dented? What? How did they know? Look, dented was a word before our time. We just appropriated it. Ride the manta ray through the course. That was easy.
Well done. I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
Why was it in his flipper?
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course?
Whoa, try the harder course?
Okay, come back whenever you like. Now that the manta... Okay, good luck.
Spyro 3 Manta Ray segment is pretty poggers. Yeah, in Desert Ruins, I like that they brought that Manta Ray back. Whoa, 17 rings! Hey, the Manta Ray can break vases by just existing through them. Easy.
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper, too.
Well, we've got to protect, so you gotta just have to guard the home area that's going through the track's set path. And it's very simple in the beginning before it starts becoming more advanced with branching paths and more different type of obstacles blocking your way. Is there a situation in that game where there's like a fork in the road and there's people stuck to the train tracks, and you gotta decide which which lever you know which lever you flip, who gets run over. You know what I'm referencing? That life debacle. Okay, now I gotta open the towers with this guy. Oh, once we do this. Yeah, the trolley problem. Ow. Okay, gem in the lower area. Where you at, Flippy?
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors. If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Why can't they just ascend on their own? The door's open now. Reach the top of the towers, each tower will open in order. And just a little electricity. A little electricity never harmed anybody. Oh no! Seems like the seahorses kind of spurg out whenever you touch them. Like they don't know where to go. Crabs? Oh yeah, we got the power up now. Now we can fuck up those metal sharks. Oh shit. I descended. No, 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 no. Alright, one more to go. There are things where you can choose to either finish the level early or go through the longer path to get more money to buy more upgrades and weapons. You can choose to chicken out, end the level early, or go for style points. Are you doing a good job of shilling this to me? Oh, I didn't see that crab. No! I didn't see him behind me! It saved the seahorse, but didn't save me attacking the crabs.
Hop aboard, Spyro.
Yes, and you need money because the morale of your citizens matter as well, because they will fight harder to protect the train. If morale is low, they will do less to protect. We need some moral support to get momentum for the citizens to protect the train. I'm gonna wage quit, like DSP wage quit the Outer Worlds too. Is it actually done? I only saw the community post. It was saying, oh guys, what should I do? I looked at one reply, it was like, Phil, you know what to do in your heart of hearts. There's no question about it. You know what must be done. I agree. You know what you need to do, Dave.
Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you're collecting orbs. Please, take this one.
Alright, all orbs. Now we just gotta fuck up those metal sharks. They count as spirit particles, but it's like, you don't need their spirits. You will have already unlocked a super flame by the time that you can defeat them. Alright, there's just that other chamber. Alright, yeah, they're down here. Ah, yes. What is this? Defeat every RoboShark? I'm missing a gem! It's over! Up here? Ah, yes. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, all of this bad shit going on in the levels is caused by Ripto. The character is explicitly mentioned in the intro that he's causing all kinds of trouble. In 3, the actions of the villain are a bit more explicit because it's all being caused by the one enemy race you face throughout the game for the majority of Spyro 3, which is the Rhinox. So it does more to communicate the message that it's explicitly the Rhinox responsible for all the trouble going on. But they do say, like, it is Ripto's fault that all this shenanigans are happening throughout the stages, and we're just trying to clean up after him. Alright. So we got the magic pick, the jade idol, not that jade, the gold statue, the gear of power, the turtle medallion, and the enchanted shell. We're now ready for the first boss. Oh, I forgot to get all the seaweed in the Aquaria Towers. Well, actually, no. We gotta do the Speedway first. Forgot to do the Speedway. Only thing I loved out of 3 was playing the Penguin. That's funny because most people don't like playing as him. Like, I remember seeing a clip of DSP failing at this. Woo! Sounds like they're hitting the RTU applause. Oh, careful. Yeah, he had trouble flaming these boaters and kept falling into the water. Oh no! Simple as, we already got him. Now each speedway has a secret hunter challenge. You gotta find it. Now you're not timed anymore, so you can look for the challenge without losing your lips.
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion.
Oh, I forgot. If you go talk to her before you complete the speedway, she's got different dialogue for you. No, I couldn't show that off.
All right, Spyro, meet the course champion. In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings. But beware, if Hunter flies through a ring first, the ring will start to shrink.
What's going on with the tatas there, bud? Remember when the queen was kind of hot in the OG Dingus? Vaguely. They made the queen ugly? Yeah, I'm not liking what we got going on with the finny-looking eyelashes and the floating eyebrows. It's woke! Something weird is that they call this a race, and then she says, be careful, if Hunter flies through it first, it'll start to shrink. But it's not really a race, it's just follow Hunter. Again, it's probably a remnant of them recording the voice lines first before they finalized certain shit with the levels. Like, this probably was meant to be a race, but it just evolved into a follow Hunter challenge. Just the phrasing of the voice line implies that you're racing Hunter, not following him. I suppose you could go out of order and get the rings in any order, but I'm under the impression that you get penalized if you do it that way. And it's not like you're racing to get 20 before Hunter does, you just have to get the 20. What? Big ups to Lorio for the raid with the party of 4. I actually lost track of Hunter.
Is it? Are you ready to try again?
Whoa, I was bragging about how fucking easy it was, and then I lost in the baby game.
All right, Spyro, meet the course champion.
Speed 1 strat to not follow Hunter? They might shrink so far they disappear, so if you don't follow him, you might not be able to. Yeah, I feel like because the rings shrink, you don't have much time to go and do your own strat. Juzzy says there is a strat for doing it without following him. But I think the reason they shrink is so that you don't go off the beaten path and try to do your own route. But it's supposed to be a race. But you don't get penalized if Hunter flies through all 20 first. I don't know what they were thinking. Did it beat Galaxy 2 yet? I got 120 stars, but I still gotta do the green stars, which I will do. I'm just taking a break from it, man. I'm also gonna do Galaxy 1 as Luigi. I already got 120 stars as Mario, but I'm gonna do it again as Luigi. No! What? What were they thinking? Fuck this. The game glitched. Dude, Hunter's flying animation is not convincing at all. He's just lifelessly kind of flying through the air. He's not even reacting. His model is stiff. Alright, last 3. Whoa, whoa, what if I beat Hunter? See, it doesn't matter if you're second.
Spyro, that was some excellent flying.
12-minute daily rap and a thumbnail is peak. Okay, let me do the boss first and I'll watch it. I won't make you wait till 5 in the morning. Alright, one thing I meant to do that I didn't do. Kill everyone in the audience. That should be a skill point. Replaying Earthbound, just waiting for Mother 3 to be released. Big ups, big ups. Look at how the Queen looked in the OG dingus. Let's see. Queen Finny. Spyro Wiki. I think Spring Mario will take center stage in tomorrow's Direct. We can only hope not. If we see any power-up, oops. If we see any power-up, it'll probably be, I don't know, B Mario. Oh yeah, she looked better in the OG. Nurgle, I'm looking at it right now. Yep, I'm thinking that's a superior design. They made it woke! Alright, now we're ready for the boss.
Well done, Spyro.
You're supposed to get teleported
Now that you
here.
have 6 talismans, this door will open.
Making me run all the way to the boss room.
Okay, Spyro. Jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Crush's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole, if I can catch them. Good luck.
Oh, well, I hope you enjoy herding sheep. Will I go risk my fucking life for you?
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra,
Literally
the
last
professor
week.
was working on some new super portal technology.
There, that's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah? How about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
Hunter was born in 1975? He's old! Hey, there's the guy. Yeah, it's Hunter's fault. Just like Spyro, these guys aren't from this world.
Where are we?
Give him the whole snipper.
No dragons? Wonderful.
Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Why?
Oh my,
To trap them here?
I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot!
Tell all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar. Quickly!
Now! Go! Crush, get the orbs now! Now, you despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar.
They left that instance of kill
Why
alone.
didn't you chase him?
Yeah. I would have gone after
He's
him.
pathetic.
Didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Alright, there's your preamble and ramble, and now we have a boss. I don't like how the dungeon looks in this version. It looks like a sewer. I prefer the actual dungeony look of the original. I don't even think he's perfectly aligned on the platform. Look. He's not even on the platform correctly. He's like off center. You blame him when he goes from platform to platform. Wow, you self-belted yourself. And there's Ripto up there. You get a skill point if you can hit him, but you need the super flame power up to do that. Or no, you can do it in the second boss fight with one of the power-ups you get from there. Now wait, did they keep this? Oh, he's gonna change his power. If you get hit, does he dance? He laughs at you. In the original, he jumps around and does a little dance when you get hit. They kind of downgraded it. Oh, wait. You get a skill point if you do it perfectly. I wanted to get hit to show off Ripto laughing. What a dented and contrived explanation of events. It all boils down to, it's Hunter's fault. My question is, why didn't they just let them go back? Why not just let Ripto go back to the portal to get his things? And then after he leaves, take out the orbs den, preventing them from coming back. Why was the strat to, like, trap them here? They see Medicre's Sweet Dingus? I did not. He only sent Gulp back? Well, he ordered Crush to go back. I'm just saying, like, he could have at least, like, kept Crush from coming back. I don't know, it's like, oh, we have to stop them from coming over. Let's prevent them from going back. Hi, UNF. Medicre Tweety's dead? Let's see. Well, I might finally have some news as far as knowing what I'm dealing with, as some of the specialists finally are coming to a consensus, relapsing polychondritis. Now I can see if oncology wants to do rituximab infusions or R-CHOP for the autoimmune and the cancer. Don't mean to get personal, but this must be costing you a fortune. Years of these appointments. How are you surviving? Prostitution. I'm very cute. Well, at least he still has his sense of humor. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. No. These tiles falling down from the sky aren't as keen as the fuck huge boulders of the OG. I was thinking that, but I kind of didn't want to say anything. I thought that would be a bridge too far for the autism train. Where's my sheep at? Where's my heel? We're going for the perfect, buddy.
Before you...
Yeah, strange times. Hello, hello. He's still dealing with this shit. At least the docs are coming to a consensus, that's good. Seems like nobody could agree on what Medicare had. Yeah, no, you're right, the boulders are better. Even Mundane Matt agrees. Siphon Filter series next year? I don't want to guarantee it. I not played much of Siphon Filter outside of a demo a long time ago. There's 3 of those for PS1, right? Oh man, he can't get 2 in a row. Oh, there's another thing the OG version of this does better. Now he chases you whenever you flame him. Alright, now it switches up blue and orange. This roars better in the OG too. It's more ferocious. Alright, this is actually going to be the last hit right here. Despite what the health bar indicates. No? Oh, okay, I got it completely wrong then. Yeah, this is worse than the OG. Juzzy remembers. So, this boss's health bar is longer in the original than what it actually is. He gets extra hit points that don't actually matter. The last hit is when he has 3 HP points left on the bar. But it's just a fake out. He gets crushed by boulders at the very end, and then the last 3 hit points disappear all at once. They completely got rid of that for the remake. That was visual storytelling. Dude, come on. Yeah, see, look, that happens in the OG, but he still has 3 HP, and then it just gets rid of it all at once.
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Golf, come here now.
He's seething.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful. Go! Get me out of here! So long, dragon!
What a wuss.
And so Crush is actually dead. He is now ridden out of the game. He's a dinosaur with tiny wings is what he is. They're supposed to be all dinosaurs. Little trivia. Ripto was named Ripto because that's what Spyro looks like in...
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune.
Classic cutscene.
Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. Whoa,
He's going through the 3rd bankruptcy, like Timbo.
In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that! And that! No!
Boo.
Why, you...
Josie, what's the implication here that Moneybags owns all the castles? But he's not really the king. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, Ripto's name comes from the fact that Spyro's name in Japanese looks like it spells out Ripto. That's how they named him. So if you look at the chat, the background for the chat, that's the Japanese cover art for this game. The Japanese cover art for the PS1 version of this game. And you'll see Spyro's name is purple, but it looks like it says Ripto. That's how they named Ripto. It doesn't really mean anything more than that. That's just the origin of his name. He's a rental king. He's still renting at his age? Oh, good luck, buddy. Maybe he deserves to go bankrupt. Okay, I did say I would do the daily wrap after the boss fight. Best hub world in the game, by the way. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. If there was any one level they needed to get right in this remake, it was this one. And they were right. Moneybags deserves to be beaten. Don't worry, he always gives the gems back at the end of the game. I love how the portal, look, the portal designs are unique now as well. They got like a different structures to it than the portals in the last world. Oh, I'll count it as 2 goals for a small fee. A modest fee.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind.
Whoa.
Ripto keeps on taking over our castles. At this rate, moving doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Where would you move to? He's got his claws at every level in this game. Oh yeah, you got the fat guy up here.
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here. And legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend mentions something about me activating it for a small fee.
Why are there so many tolls in this game? 400 gems? This guy is, look, he's upping his prices, buddy.
Okay, you can come back and learn later. But if you had any idea how much treasure there is in Zephyr, you'd pay double what I'm asking. Legend has it. Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
Oh, well, that'll be the first level we go to after the wrap.
Those darn birds in Zephyr never paid me for all the bombs and TNT barrels I gave them.
That's gonna be important later when we actually go there. The lore, the world building, the player is taught.
Well done, Spyro.
It's also the only world in the game with 2 speedways rather than 1. The second one is in the castle. Shitload of levels in this area. Whereas the third and final world's only got a couple. Big ups on the orb. is our way back to Summer Forest.
Well, well. I bet a rich
How does this guy get
dragon like
around,
you wouldn't
guys?
mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb? I'd be willing to teach you for, say, oh, I don't know, a small fee.
500? He's upping his prices again in real time.
Okay, you can come back and learn later. But if you had any idea what was at the top of this wall, you'd be willing to pay double what I'm asking.
Gotta pay 300 for the tip skull. The tip skulls that count as 2. What kind of deal is that?
I bet a rich... You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall surface that looks climbable, like the one to my left here, just jump onto it and you will grab it with your claws. Use the left stick to move up and down. Press the jump button again to leap off. You can also jump sideways onto another climbable area.
That was worth the toll. Look, we can climb now. Extra slowly. Feels like he moves slower when climbing than in the original. That could just be my schizophrenia, though. Yeah, he's more than doubling the goal with the amount that we paid him. Fucking 500 gems? Shit. So like in Spyro 1, in Spyro 2, most of the levels are open by default when you get to a new homeworld. Some of them, like Zephyr, have a little toll associated with them. In 3, oftentimes you're progress gated by like how many MacGuffins you have. The levels aren't activated and available to play right away. Here's the progress gate right here, though.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I'm having trouble with this door, but I think some orb power might unstick it. Ah, I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
Oh, so much for the progress gate.
Orbs are very powerful, Spyro. Collect a few now and you won't regret it later. There are at least 2 in every world of Avalar.
Look, there he is again!
I can let you into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems. What do you say? Okay, it's up to you. I hear there are a lot of gems over there. Really?
If that's true, why don't you fucking drop the bridge yourself and go over there and scrounge him up?
I can let you into the... No one's been through that portal in years. I never thought I'd find a sucker. I mean, you're a shrewd customer, Spyro.
Yeah, very shrewd. It's a good level behind that bridge, though. And then look, there he is again! What's wrong with him?
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee.
Oh, how convenient. Only 100 gems, though.
Okay, come back when you want to do some racing. You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
If you come here without enough money, he makes fun of you and says that you've been spending your money on the fawns in Fracture Hills. Only in the OG version, though. In the remake, they censored that line because it was not kosher.
Spyro, Ripto and Gulp are hiding out in a sealed chamber in the castle below us. In order to get to them, you'll need all 14 talismans to break the lock.
Wow. We got 8 more where that came from. Bear was probably kicked out of 111 realms. 6 million. He lost 6 million gems in the process. Getting to this part should be a fucking trophy. Look at this. This version doesn't really convey how fucking cool it is to be all the way up here. On the PS1 version, you get up here, you hear the wind howling and shit, you really feel like you made it somewhere. Somewhere you weren't supposed to be. But in actuality, the devs wanted you to go up there. Speaking of places that they wanted you to go to. Complete the long glide to the orb in Autumn Plains. There you go. And we got all gems. Alright, we're ready. We're ready for the wrap. Oh man, I kind of dread pulling this up. Oh, that is a golden thumbnail, Astro. Updated thoughts on the Outer Worlds 2 and MK Special Forces Night, the Daily Wrap, November 11th, 2025. Hello, everyone. Okay, let me just update my HTML. Oh yeah, I gotta load it like this. There we go.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 11th of November, 2025. So, let's talk about today. How did today go? We had a podcast returning. We had the first real major stream of Outer Worlds 2 because the previous one had basically been the intro of the game. And we had a night stream of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection where we tried something different. How did it all go down, right? Podcast today was a good one. Today, we talked about various different topics, including some stuff that's been going down with the Kick Chat recently, leading to some nonsensical drama that basically has now been resolved, which is great. It's
The nonsensical drama.
We talked about the status of current playthroughs and the like, and we tried to brainstorm some of the stuff that I'll be doing during the upcoming Black Friday event, stream, marathon, because we don't even know what it is yet. We're actually still kind of uncertain. Good news is we have over 2 weeks left to figure it out. But you know, I like to plan out stuff, and right now we have no clue what's going on with that. So, big podcast, tons of stuff discussed, and then we jumped into Outer Worlds 2. Okay? Now, I can finally tell you my true initial impressions on Outer Worlds 2. Alright? So, Outer Worlds 2 is basically Outer
It's just
Worlds
Fallout
1
space, Fallout in
with some minor
space.
tweaks and some graphical
What's wrong with that?
improvements.
If they change the game too much, he
It's
said, like,
almost
what does
the
it
same
have to?
game.
What does
I
it
mean
have
by
to
that
do with the
is
first game?
Open world exploration with a lot of repetitive, grindy combat against.
If the game wasn't like the first game, he would say it's not enough like the first game. It's got literally nothing to do with the original game. A capitalization.
Very generic enemies. Okay, you need to have your allies doing their co-op abilities to help you, whether it heals or you know, kind of draws aggro away from you. You level
It's like
up,
Starfield,
level
and
up, you get
Starfield
to,
was
hey,
also
I wanna
Fallout
put
in
these points
space.
into combat. I don't want to put the points into speed.
He said the Outer Worlds 2 doesn't feel as special because we already had the Outer Worlds 1 and Starfield, and both of those games were like Fallout in space. So because we already had those games, one of which wasn't developed by Obsidian, it makes Outer Worlds 2 feel less special because now we have 3 games that are Fallout in space. But again, one of those games wasn't even developed by Obsidian. Starfield. I mean, it's like basically the people... There probably is some overlap and crossover in between the people that would play a game like that, a Bethesda game, and someone who would play the Outer Worlds, right? I'll be fair, there probably is crossover. I still would say it's not a completely fair comparison. It's like, oh man... Because it's completely possible that someone who plays Outer Worlds 1 and Outer Worlds 2 is just someone that doesn't play Starfield. Like, if there was crossover, I'd understand, but I wouldn't say everyone who played Outer Worlds 2 is also someone that played Outer Worlds 1 and Starfield together, and now they've played 3 games that are, according to Phil, basically Fallout in space, and they're tired of that format, and they want to see something new.
Beach, do I want to put the points into lockpicking? Very, very, very similar to Fallout. Okay, not gonna lie. As soon as you get out of the open world and you start arriving in towns.
But isn't that the whole point too? That Obsidian made the better Fallout game than Bethesda? I hear it. It's like, oh man, the best Fallout game wasn't even made by Bethesda. So that's why people like play the Outer Worlds. Like, oh my god, it's like it's the game made by the guys who made that other game that I like. And then they get a Fell for It Again award when they find out the Outer Worlds 2 and Outer Worlds 1 are just kind of okay games that aren't as good as New Vegas.
Immediately, the game completely changes pace. Now, you have a ridiculous amount of people to talk to, all of which usually have their own plot, their own little side mission going on.
No, that's not how it works. You have to do the other one. The one you redeemed was you self-felting yourself. You kind of self-felted, not gonna lie. But thank you for the self-felting redeem.
Based on the perks and
you gotta do the other one and type in the person's name.
Like one person said, oh, if you have luck, you could just immediately make this coagulant and you can heal someone at the first aid place and you get rewards for it. It was like instant, okay? But other missions are like, well, to do that, you gotta go over here, you gotta get this solution, you gotta research this, you gotta find a key hidden here and do this and do that. So they're more multi-layered, multifaceted. Sometimes if you've got the right stats, you can turbo right through. Other times it's, you know, tons of other hoops you gotta go through to complete these missions. Already, you know, the narrative continued from where we were last time. Essentially, following the person who betrayed you in the intro and trying to figure out where her current whereabouts are, but also other plot lines open up, such as, oh, the corporation is controlling, the planet, this town of Fairfield, and who do you want to side with? The guy who wants you to do like manipulation and stealth, or the woman
Has he
who
enjoyed
wants
an
you to
open world
do
game since
melee
Fallout
combat
4?
to take over a factory of robots, right? So you make your choices or whatever, and basically, I played the game for around almost 3 hours today. Okay? And by the end of the stream, I'll be honest, I wasn't upset. I didn't not like the game.
He was bored.
But I also
He's seen it
wasn't really
before.
impressed. It really did feel like they just did exactly what they did in the first game. Again, here's the one difference, though.
Okay, his request is going to be for vague innovations and improvements, which he will not elaborate upon at all. He'll just refuse to elaborate and just vaguely demand for better.
In the first game, there was an incredible amount of early world building. You needed to understand a universe that's...
Do people really believe that he remembers his Outer Worlds playthrough from 2019? Because I don't.
Dominated by corporations, how everything's an advertisement, a jingle, a product placement, how commercial everything's...
Right, Zuki Wookie. So he asked for the games to be different and improve and innovate, vaguely demand for improvements but never specify. Because if there's no innovations, then he says, oh, it's literally just the same thing again. But if you do innovate, then he's like, this literally has nothing to do with the previous game in the series. It has nothing to do with it. Why is this in the game? It's so fucking stupid, man.
It's become, you know, plot lines about the Saltuna or Spacer's Choice advertisements playing everywhere was pretty funny. Okay, to see that there was actually religions based around.
Praise that sun. Whoa, buddy, praise that sun. Massive raid with the Party of 11 that you praise the sun. Praise that sun for the raid with the Party of 11. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get a praise the sun raid. I mean, shout out. He was playing retro games. I like retro games. I'm technically playing a retro game right now. It just has a nicer coat of paint, question mark.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Fucking ricochet too hard. Well.
Yeah, I'm back to being the ding of retro. Thank you for the raid. Everyone give a big fat follow to praise the sun. What's this? Oh, it's a spooky game. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm currently vibing too.
Oh, hell
Yo, you killed
All
this
of us.
awful.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, fuck.
I can see why that was clipped then. Yes, click the name, praise the sun, click the heart, follow right now. He is detractor coded, so you're obligated to follow right now. Just in time for the rap.
Capitalism and things like that
What?
was actually an interesting
You love capitalism,
insight.
capitalism, Phil.
I accidentally just turned off the daily rap. Here we go.
He's so mad at capitalism. He turned off the daily rap banner. What? How's Spyro going? It's going all right. I was thinking that I try to complete the full game, but I want to be up in the morning for the Mario shit, so I should probably cut it in half and finish it up later in the week. Because I also owe the Pac-Man shit. I already had people demanding, where's the Pac-Man DLC? Where's the Pac-Man DLC? I know, it's out. I didn't have time to download it. I gotta get it all together. I was out and about all day.
But in this game, it's already all established.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it in the morning.
It's not even as interesting
Set your
because,
alarm.
for example, the two
I got
major
the day off,
corporations,
baby.
which were Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo, have formed into one. They basically did a merger. Now it's Auntie's Choice. So now there's not even competition between two corporations. They're not even working against each other. It's just corporation, company bad, you good. It's even more simple than the first game. So there are no clever jingles. There is no interesting stuff going on. It's just established, oh, everything's dominated by corporations, and you're just to accept it. Not
But yeah,
nearly as
that's the
interesting as way
messaging
that
of the
they
game,
laid
is it
this out
not?
in the first one, okay?
The issue that it's too blatant?
To be honest,
But yeah, I
by
guess
the
the
end of
writers are
day, I had a
cucked
double
dumb
jump.
liberals, I guess.
I had more speech challenges, more
No moral grays
ability to
allowed?
lockpicking,
Question mark? I'm not gonna sweep for a
more
game I haven't
observational
played.
Skills, found
Is
some
this true?
weapons,
Is this
installed
true?
some weapon mods, and by the end of the first stream, I was just kind of like, man, it's not bad, but again, I'm not very interested in it either. And sadly, that's really the attitude that the audience had. People were there and were like, nah, it's just okay,
Nah.
you know? And that's sad. In
Nah, what's up,
2025,
Doc?
when you're playing a game like this, especially when you know it's going to be like a 40-plus hour open world RPG, you want it to have something that's interesting, original, different, and hook you. None of that is present in Outer Worlds 2. I couldn't even tell you what is supposed to be the addictive point of the game. I don't know.
Is it
feels
supposed
like
to be
you're playing the game
addictive?
again a second time. And the thing is, you might say, well, I don't get it because back in the day, there were games like Skyrim and Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and they were very similar. You're right. And those games came out 15 years ago. And those games were innovative at the time.
Oh, yeah. Gamers' tastes have evolved, and nobody wants a game that's exactly like a game that came out 15 years ago. Okay, yeah, it's got to do more. It's got to do more to be worth your $70. You know, this game was supposed to be $80, but then Microsoft cut out and made it $70. They couldn't commit to the $80 price tag.
But there were games like Skyrim and Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and they were very similar. You're right. And those games came out 15 years ago, and those games were innovative at the time, but it's now 15 years later. So now you want more. You don't want the same game again. I mean, we just played Outer Worlds 1 and Starfield. Now you're giving us Outer Worlds 2.
It was, okay, first of all, Outer Worlds came out 2019. Starfield came out, was it 2023? Like, it's not like we just played it last week. It's not like he played it last month or earlier in the year. If you lay all of the games in this genre, if you're like a Bethesda / Obsidian appreciator, I would be of the opinion here that there's like enough time between all of those releases that you could play through them when they come out, like in the order that they came out, and not feel any kind of burnout. Like, this is an excuse. This is Bigly Cope. Big ups to Sardgard. Welcome in.
So we're playing the same game 3 times. Fallout in space. It's not that interesting anymore. Especially because you don't even have like a VATS combat system or anything. It's just kind of boring. So, to be honest, by the end of the stream, I was getting a little bored, and so was everyone else. You could tell people were disengaging. People were basically expressing this in the chat, saying, this ain't it. This is pretty boring.
This ain't it. Never say that again. Never say that again. I swear to God.
No, it wasn't bad.
Oh.
I think we had like $117 of support on the first stream. So that's not bad. I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying, we've been hitting goals like every stream. all of a sudden now we can't even hit the goal because this game
Love you too,
isn't
Astro.
that interesting. Okay? Just being honest. I wish that it were more interesting. I wish that it were more engaging and fun. It just wasn't. It was pretty boring. So because of that, we didn't hit a goal.
Pretty
And I was
boring,
like, man,
you
that sucks
guys.
because we were at 7 out of 10. Think of it this way. If we had hit our goal and then we kept hitting them today, we would have been in position to do DSP Tries It tomorrow. But it is what it is. Okay? So then we went on break, came back to the late stream. The late stream tonight was Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and I said to everyone, hey, we'll play whatever you want. We have all these things still in the
Whatever you
collection.
want,
We
but
could
I'm
go
gonna
back
steer
to
you in the
Mythology
direction of
Sub-Zero.
what
We
I
could
want to
try
play.
Special
And
Forces,
I hope
the
you
other
pick that.
spin-off game. We could try to play some of these
Hey,
handheld
Ostrava.
versions of games that are in there. Like there's Deadly Alliance and like a version that has more characters that's for Game Boy Advance. I can't imagine how that plays, but it might be fascinating to just check it out and laugh at it, right?
Probably badly.
We go play Mortal Kombat 1 on Game Boy, original Game Boy. Like whatever you guys want. People in general said, let's try this Special Forces game. It's something different. First hour of the night was interesting. The game was laughable. Again, similar to the Mythology Sub-Zero game. It's another spin-off title that plays nothing like Mortal Kombat. This one even less so than Mythologies. Like, it's a 3D top-down run-around game where you can shoot weapons and beat things up as jacks. And basically, a lot of people were saying, oh, it plays very similar to, what was it? Not Brute Force, Brutal Force, Fatal Force. A game that I guess was popular at the time, and they were just trying to take that formula and just add Mortal Kombat characters to it. The first stage was funny as hell. The second stage was okay, all right? But then, when we got to the second hour of the night, the third stage, it got pretty boring. It got very repetitive. It's not that the game's overly hard, but it is kind of archaic. They want you to solve these puzzles to open doors. The puzzles aren't interesting. It's like, oh, look at license plates and pick numbers out of a
Siege
fucking
mode.
license plate combination. Add them together to get a 4-digit code to open a door. Oh.
No, not Fighting Force,
Boring.
Special Forces.
It's just boring. So, anyway, first hour, people were engaged. We're having a good time. We were laughing. Support was coming in. Second hour, we all
Crash
started
out.
to fall asleep. Like, no lie, the game
We
kind of lost
all
its luster.
fell asleep.
All right? Now, we didn't know that. We didn't know the game
Well, it's supposed to be a
wasn't gonna
bad
that interesting
Mortal
in the
Kombat
second
game.
hour, so it is what it is. But what sucked was,
No,
here we
I mean,
were,
everybody said that game was
end of
bad,
the
though.
night, and I'd made like $65. I'm like, oh, man, here we go again. 2 streams in a row after having so many great streams. We were hitting goals and
Crash
everything.
out.
And I really feel like it was game selection. Outer Worlds 2
Game
just
selection,
didn't do it
it's the
for
game's
us.
fault.
And this Mortal Kombat game just wasn't very good. You know, we didn't know that.
Why play bad games and then like, okay, so he ascribes it to the game. It's the game's fault that we don't hit the goal. So if you understand that, why do you play just straight up bad games? I guess he's hoping to hit the so bad it's good, so bad it's hilarious kind of sweet spot. I don't think these games are that, brother. I think you've had years of AVGN and AVGN copycats telling you these games are bad to understand that they are just straight up bad. He tried to sweep for Sub-Zero Mythologies, more like Zero Subs Mythologies when he played it for the first time. He's like, oh, it's not that bad. It reminded me of the Bad Games Marathon when he was trying to pin the blame on content creators for trying to say that these games were bad all these years. Games like Bubsy 3D and shit. Oh, these games are only bad because you heard some content creator, some YouTuber tell you that they were bad. In reality, they're just kind of meh. They're not the worst thing ever. Meh.
That, but what are you going to do? And then last minute, there was a
Yeah,
rally.
like, Golem
Someone
and
dropped
Kong
a
Skull
ridiculous amount
Island.
of subs on Kick. In addition to that, a few other people dropped some support.
Maybe play good
So we ended
games
up
if you want to hit the
exceeding
goal.
and getting over
If you think it's the
$200 by
game's
end of the
fault
stream.
and not
now, I
you,
made an
play
arrangement
good games.
earlier in the night. I said, listen, earlier today we
The
were
double
so close
goal,
to hitting a goal.
money bags
on
over
that
here.
first stream, that if we hit
Fucking
the goal on
Spyro
this
money
late stream,
bags.
if we raised just a few more bucks, if we
I'll
raised
count it as
33
2
more bucks,
goals
which
for
would
a
have been
small
what would have
fee.
brought us to our goal on the first stream, I'll count it as 2 goals.
You really want to eat food,
With
huh?
all this last minute support we got, we did just that. So, as of tonight, we started at 7, we ended at 9 goals hit, and today was a well-supported day on DSP Gaming. Now, it sucks it went down the way it did. I wish that the games today had been better. I wish that people liked Outer Worlds 2 and MK.
I feel like if you went back in time, because I started watching, like, on the daily, this dude, probably, it was around COVID time, like, Final Fantasy VII Part 1 Remake, whatever it was, that was one of the first streams, like, when I was watching him, that was like what he happened to be playing at the time. I feel like if you went back to that era of DSP and told him about this modern Phil that just cuts dirty deals like this, he would just call you schizophrenic and then manually lean you. Because this shit is wild. There's too much. This is the thing. When he talks about goals and money, it is quite actually like my brain short fuses. It's too much information. It's actually too much information to process and give a fuck about. It is actually TMI. I'm being overloaded with information, and it's probably on purpose. So that I just shut up and open my Velcro wallet and just help him get to the goal, so he stops being such a whiny pissin about it.
Special forces and would want more, but sadly I don't think that's the case for either game.
I'm overloaded with information and dirty deals.
So what we're gonna have to do is look back at our schedule again, and the reason I say that, we were gonna play
Mario Galaxy,
Outer Worlds 2, and more of the MK collection on Thursday.
Dump it.
Maybe we need to rethink
Mario Galaxy.
that. Maybe instead we just do a double day of Pokemon and Tormented Souls 2 to get as far as we can in those games before Call of Duty comes out on Friday. Maybe next week we bring back a game like Mario Galaxy 2 into the fold again.
There it
Maybe
is.
we start bringing in games that are horror games or other games.
He's not doing the green stars, by the way. So much for the 100% run.
From Steam in here into the picture. I don't know. Let's talk about it tomorrow and figure it out. But sadly, I just don't think this worked. And, you know, Special Forces wasn't ever going to be a full playthrough. It was just to mess around with it. Sucks that it didn't really work past like 45 minutes. So,
Coping. You were trying to make Sub-Zero a full playthrough, so why wouldn't I believe you? If you had money and people were liking it and razzing and ripping the fuck out of the game, yeah, Special Forces would have been a full playthrough. Get the fuck out of here. Nice try.
Okay, you're awesome. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so very much for that. Really. Sucks the way it went that it did, but thankfully by the end of the night, a lot of support came in, and now tomorrow we're in position for DSP Tries It, so let's talk about that. Tomorrow there is no
let's do it. Oh my god, even more overloading of information.
So I hope you'll join me for Pokemon Legends ZA tomorrow, and if we hit a goal during that stream, DSP Tries It Thai food. Tonight I'll sit down with my wife, we'll look at the Thai foods around here, see if we find a restaurant we want to try.
Yeah, it's still around, guys, I swear.
Okay? Tomorrow night, Tormented Souls 2 continues. We're in the 4th out of 6 areas of the game. This is the Graveyard Cemetery. We're about to head down to these catacombs and explore them and do stuff there. It should be a lot of good spooky fun. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow night. And then I think what we should do is by the end of tomorrow determine, are we going to do the same thing again come Thursday? Maybe it makes sense to do 2 days of this.
We're going to come on Thursday, guys.
All day.
Oh,
and then next week
I'm
we're going to add more stuff to the bag. Okay? So, thank you all. Please have a good evening.
Raise your hand.
Great day today, despite the fact the games didn't work out. Still had a great time with all of you, and I hope to see you all
don't
in
go
the
to
morning
sleep. We gotta
for a
talk
great
about the food.
Full day of chill streaming fun, and maybe DSP Tries It. Okay?
Maybe.
Thank you guys. Have a
No
good
guarantee,
night.
maybe.
I'll see you all in the morning. Peace out.
All right, that was much better than last night's rap, and I made people wait for that rap to like 5 in the morning. That was worth not waiting for. All right, I figure we'll do a few levels. I would do the whole game in one stream like I did Spyro 1 yesterday, but I want to do the direct restream in the morning, so I got to get some ample sleep. Oh, no, the pigeon. So I'll split Spyro 2 into 2 streams. Spyro 3, for sure, has to be 2 streams. That one's a long-ass game. Alright, you gotta flame all the billies. Oh no! Oh wait, where's the guy at? I can get the OG dialogue, possibly, if I go there early. Oh yeah, he's over here.
Welcome to Metro Speedway. I'm busy right now with official city business, but if you come back after completing the course, I might have a job for you.
Whoa! Special dialogue, because you go there early. Nintendo schedule their lives around an advertisement stream. I'm too ingrained in the cult. You gotta do something. Go get a doctor for me. I'm hypnotized, guys. The prognosis is I am Nintendo-dented. Why? Oh my god, the heckin' Mario Galaxy movie, guys! Oh my god, the Mario Galaxy movie! Oh my god! Guys, it's Yoshi! It's Yoshi in ugly-ass Indian CGI! Oh my god! Oh my god, is that heckin' Gusty Garden Galaxy's theme? Oh my god, Gusty Garden Galaxy! Oh my god, is that the Comet Observatory? I clapped when I saw my waifu Rosalina. This, but unironically. Oh shit, where's the last one? I never got all the boys. The boys that are bungee jumping. The bungee jumping boys. Self-felt. Oh no, I'm missing one again. Oh, he's over here. It's kind of fucked how Spyro just drops all the kids that are deaf, huh? Like, damn, you don't give a fuck, huh? It's kind of mortal, kind of grim. Alright, now we can do the bonus mission. Oh, wait. I picked the wrong option. Why should he? He's not from here anyway? That is true. He's not from Avalar. He could just kind of kill people and get away with it. It's not like they could prosecute him. There's no prison they could contain him in anyway. They put him in prison, he just melts to bars with his flame.
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
We gotta protect the tips.
Great! Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we'll need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and gets lost. Good luck. Hunter is waiting for you outside.
Vote me. Re. Alright, so we got the cats on the buildings. We don't have to attack them ourselves. We just gotta get the money. Let's get the tips goal. We're gonna hit the gem goal, everybody. Guys, if we can get all 12 of the cat burglars, I will double the tips goal. And we'll be able to do Spyro Tries It tomorrow. What? Wait, where is it? Okay. Oh, that's right in the water.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Chris Phoenix. Thank you for asking. Just fooling around in Spyro 2. Nobody took DSP on the OG plus VIP badge offer on Kick. That's kind of fucked the way he offers those badges just straight up for donations. You think that'd be something that would break TOS or something? Like, basically, I know, isn't it like you can't pay for mod? That is explicitly against TOS, isn't it? Would the same not apply to paying for special badges and shit to flex on other viewers? So I guess the casino does that, and they don't get in trouble for it. When Phil does it, I feel like he should get in trouble for it. Could that just be my bias against Phil speaking? Am I just schizo? Nah? Alright. Hey Laura, how do I get the DoorDash app to work here? This is the level from Spyro 2. It's the most Spyro 2 level in all of Spyro 2. The title screen from the original version takes place in this level. He hit him with the ack. Kick definitely told him that paywall and kick point redeems wasn't gonna fly. So what was up with that? So he stopped that? You know, keep in mind, I'm not keeping up with the, like, especially not the day streams. He's not doing that, give me money so I bring back the what was it? The hello moral support? Yeah, the moral support shit. Hey, you dropping your bone there, bud. Look at this dude. They redesigned these guys too much. They had like pink skin in the OG. I like their pink skin better.
Hey, Dragon. I hear you're pretty tough. I bet
Bunga,
my cousin
bunga.
Blood, you wouldn't be able to make it through the Badlands without getting sin. Oh, if you see any of my little buddies getting torched, would you mind helping them out?
Alright. Our objective, all caps, survive. Alright, these guys jump, charge, their head explodes. I don't like how they're in the remake their head disappears before the fiery shockwave goes out. I don't like that. In the OG, their head is shown like visibly exploding and then the shockwave comes out. It's better to visually telegraph that way. Whoa, we got a bone. We're gonna need that for later. Kino challenge right here. Billy Dingus got felted by the challenge so much as a kid.
Being overrun by lava lizards.
Lava lizards!
Before they eat my little buddies, I'll lower the bridge for you so you can get over there.
Cross the bridge and save the villagers. No difficulty rating. They knew this shit was impossible. We got 8 dinosaurs to felt. This is like the easy mode version. Gotta watch for them to hatch. I hear one. You're looking for 8 to hatch, but there's more than 8 eggs, so you gotta look around. Oh my god. There's another one. Alright.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey.
Again, they don't call it an orb because they came up with the orb name later on.
Uh-oh. It looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for another challenge?
For these guys, I really prefer their old voice acting. Alright, we've got another 8 to do. We're doing a hard mode. We're at. Oh, this one. Oh my god. So far away. There you go.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
So where would you plug it in? Well, I guess that's what makes it a good nightlight in this world. They don't got electricity. It's always emitting light. You don't have to plug it in anywhere. Look, it's my good friend, the lava toad. I just killed him. Thank you for the bone, though. Oh, 16 spirits for protection against lava. Oh, one more. Alright, I just gotta collect this bone. Like a little chamber up there that you can only get into with the shield ability. Alright, should be active. This is the power-up of the level. Whoa, the heat shield power. Can now travel in lava for as long as we like. Okay, now for this one, we backtrack. Or, you know, no, there was a gate right here. Little chamber right here. Two more bones to go. We haven't even spoken to the Grugman yet. Okay, there's a gem right there. Whoa, level complete.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
They just found out dragons existed like yesterday.
You're a fool for betting against the dragon. If you don't know what to do with the talisman, maybe you could make a nice soup with it.
Oh, first of these also reappear in Spyro 3. You just follow the vase until it shatters. Gives you a lot of gems.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put them back together again, he'd sure be more fun.
Get the bones from the lava toads. Alright, well, one dropped over there. we gotta maneuver around here. Alright, that's the last one.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
That's not our only reward for this challenge. Oh shit. He's flossing! No! Give me his old dance back! They changed it! Look at him go! Now, this, look, no. Can we take out the flossing, though? What the fuck? They thought they were being so fucking cheeky with that. And guess what? They make you do that again in 3, but as the little penguin. Yeah, no, people fucking hated the flossing. They wanted, like, Bobby Kodak's head on a pike for the flossing scene. The original game has bad graphics, so it's a bad game. This game has good graphics, so it's a good game. You get it? Oh, I get it now, buddy. Okay, this is where the skill point comes in. Skill point for getting the 4 cat bats here. Alright, that rocket just blew up the chest over there. And I still gotta do the yellow vase. Easy skill point. Okay, so the vase should be in this chamber here. That's where I just was. Double back here, and it should be in the hallway. Simple as. Gems missed over here. Oh, extra life. Where's he pointing to? Oh. Oh. There we go. 100%. Get me out of here! Unburnt. Don't touch the lava in Skelos Badlands. Just too good, buddy. They're trying to make a TikTok there. Insomniac was ahead of their time. Oh, he's fine. He just got whooped by the tail. Alright, now its sister level is Crystal Glacier. Oh, it's an ice version of the level we were just in. What will these devs think of next? This level has 2 themes. We're hearing the first theme now. It's actually a beta track. Somehow made its way into the final release. And then it made its way into the remake. The actual level theme starts once we're in the stage. Belted. Self-belted.
Spyro, the Ice Wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
Okay, so I was referencing this specific moment earlier. He calls it Colossus Valley. He's referencing the level with the monks that I played at the start, but he adds the valley at the end. Perhaps in universe it's just another name for that area, but I think it's a leftover remnant from the beta back when like it had the name Colossus Valley and Idle Springs was called Colossus Springs. It's a One Piece reference.
Get on the catapult. We'll help you across the chasm.
Whoa. You gotta thaw all the guys out, then they'll help you out. That's how you progress. Whee! I just like how the enemies die here. In the OG, you flame the ice wizards and then they melt. Here, they just die like any other enemy. Pretty lame. Where's the melting death animation at?
Watch! We'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
You just gonna hang out there? Well, alright, thanks. I always thought these enemies were stupid. I didn't even know what they were really supposed to be. Rats with big old icy knife noses. Though now they look more like rabbits. Interestingly, in the PS1 version, he has kind of like a bluer tone in this level. I don't know if that was like intentional to show that he's getting like frostbite, or if it was like a bug in the color palette or whatever. But he's normal here now.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for
a small fee.
Okay, I'll be here if you change your mind. Hello. Thank you, Spyro. Now I can buy that condo in Hurricos I've been wanting for so long. Go ahead across the bridge. Be careful on the other side of that bridge. I don't want anything bad to happen to my favorite customer.
Oh, I'm basically his Iron Chef Sakai. What? The combo.
This whole area is infested with creepy draglets. If you could fly, you might be able to help us get rid of them.
Defeat 15 enemies to activate the power-up. I'm too short. As in, I'm 2 enemies short, not like I'm a manlet too short. I'm Ryan now? No! Help! Is this what hell is like? Having a cratered head and spending all my wherewithal on a Polish-Italian beggar who plays video games worse than I do? Am I missing one? Oh.
Thanks, Spyro. Just hold tight for a second and look out below.
Man, Spyro could have moved that on his own.
Oh, you'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head. Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
No! The hockey tickets! But what about the hockey game? Oh, hockey sucks anyway. Don't tell Saru I said that. Alright, got a mission with a lost wolf over here.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone. I hope George didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Bring back the snow leopard. All you gotta do is help him get the fish. Where'd he go? Where is he? What? Oh. Hello, George. We just gotta help him eat. Look at how persistent he is in getting to his destination whenever you try to block his path. The Unity Jinx shines through when you step in this fucking dog's path. Oh, he's not a dog, but you get my point. Are you tamed? Are you good? I fed you 3 times. Let's go.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round, shiny thing I caught while I was fishing. You can have it if you like.
Better that than nothing. Why didn't he just take 10 steps in that general direction and go find George on his own? Alright, now we can go back to this guy.
We used to give guided tours of these caves, but now they're infested with multiplying Draclets. It's only a matter of time before they take over our whole village. You think you can get rid of them for us?
Ugh, it looks too scary.
Okay, I understand. It's a very tough job. Some of our bravest villagers have already been eaten. We used to give... Great! But remember, you have to catch them all quickly, because if any are left alive, they will continue to multiply.
Flame all the Draclets. Use the Superfly power-up. It's like you're doing a speedway level, but as part of a regular level. Oh, they're already multiplying.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate. Please accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
Trophy says I did it in one super flight, but I did use that gate twice at the very end. All orbs collected. Just looking for the treasure now. Oh, I can't fly out of here? That's kind of lazy. These guys are Rotunto, Jesse. That's the current situation. Prefer the Chief Shaman's reaction, the OG. He just kind of shakes his head. He shakes his head in disapproval. But Jesse says, alright, thing is, I've retired into the gaming chair. What's the current situation? Probably just gonna do cleanup on the stuff. Do cleanup on some climbing related stuff, then call it an evening, because I gotta wake up in the morning for this Nintendo thing. And then I'll continue Spyro 2 later in the week. Spyro 2 has felt it, the one game in one stream streak. Play the trumpets. Spyro 2 is longer than Spyro 1, what can I say? Spyro 1's a bite-sized journey. It's got more worlds, but the levels are shorter, whereas Spyro 2 has less worlds, but the levels are longer, and there's more talking and backtracking. Yeah, I've got to mark out in the morning. You already know. As a kid, it lasted forever. What the hell was I doing back then? Well, PS1 load times, dying because you're a dumb kid, running around the levels, just causing all kinds of general mischief.
There's something shiny at the top of this wall. Maybe you could climb up and get it?
Whoa, look how cool I am now, guys. I'm the one. All orbs collected. I'm missing one. It's like a 5 gem here. We can do the Glimmer Challenge and then Sunny Beach. In the water? Oh, okay, it wasn't a 5 gem. How'd I miss this many? How embarrassing. All the fucking way at the start. Fair enough. Yeah, you were just having fun back then, Jesse, that's all. Fun plus extraneous load times.
Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us...
You know, the game no longer keeps track of how many enemies there are in total. The OG version did that. It told you straight up how many enemies there were in the level if you paused. Wait, what if you go to this guy and talk to him before the portal's active?
Thanks for stopping by, Dragon, but I'm afraid you're not much use to me until that magic power-up is active.
You just call me by my species? Okay, this one should be active now.
Head on up the ladder.
Hey, great! You've got the Superfly power-up active! Now you can light the gem lamps in this cave!
Pretty sure with a good glide in the OG, you can light maybe 2 of the lamps on your own. I remember lighting the blue one there, but you're not able to light all of them unless you double jump cheese it.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid we were gonna have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here,
baseball.
Somebody mix this orb in with the baseballs.
They were prepping for the World Series, dude. Hello, Krisha. You can light them all? Really? My memory is foggy. Like, I mean, light them all without using double jump to get up to the power up. Just like lighting them all like that. I would always, you know, that one's easy to do on your own. For little 5-year-old me, a zillion years ago, you can light that one on your own. But lighting the rest of them... Yeah, you'd probably have to double jump cheese it. Either way... I'm missing 1 gem. I'm not gemless. I have more than enough gems. Oh, is it? Okay, it's in the cave. What am I doing? Sparks, buddy, what are we doing, Sparks? There we go. Now we get the outro for this level that we couldn't see earlier. Don't go for it, don't go for it. He went for it. Alright, back to Sunny Beach. Thank you, Ivan, for the 10 stream streak. We're doing some backtracking here. And I'll probably leave the rest of the game up, probably Thursday. Because Wednesday, I have to do Pac-Man tomorrow. The people are demanding it. They're shocked. They're shocked. They're in distraught. They're in awe that it wasn't done today. I like how you revisit the level, and it's as if it undoes the progress that you do at the end of the level the first time around. It's like, oh, they're in trouble again. It's like Spyro went back in time or something. He solved the problem, but not really, because the problem just happened again. Alright, what I need is over here. All that for just a couple measly gems. And then we got the mini game over here. But I use the search option for quick travel. I know it exists, but it's just not. I'm a weird person. I grew up with the originals. It's just not. Is it more convenient and efficient? Yes, but it's just not how I play.
Young one, there's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and stop him?
Hey, it's the guy. Nope, I never noticed. There's some nice cohesion going on here with this remake design with the duck enemies we were just facing with the shovels. I never noticed that.
Turtle friends will make a very good soup if I can catch them. You can try to save them if you like, but I'm feeling awfully hungry.
Whoa, keep the turtles out of the cauldron. Jesse remembers how annoying this was originally due to the unique camera perspective. Also, the turtles slide much more slowly than they used to. You could flame them, but what you gotta do is charge into them.
So you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
I will, thank you. Yes! Alright, I will now go away. I am now back.
If you step any closer to the pot, I'll start ringing my bell again.
5-star! It's a 5-star Hogan challenge! But the real question is, Jesse, why do they choose to go into the pod? Why doesn't the chef just make literally anything else? I always figured the giant pipe there, like, sucks up the turtles after you send them in there. Because, like, why else would the pipe be there? But you never visually see the turtles get sucked up by the pipe. They just kind of despawn after they hit the water. See? Out of sight, out of mind.
You saved every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now
I don't need it. Yeah, he becomes brackets reformed in the Dragon Shore's Tunnel of Love. Rescued. Headbutt every turtle in the Turtle Soup challenges. Why wouldn't you headbutt them? There's some insane psychopath who flamed all the turtles. Probably some 5-year-old. These turtles look like they're struggling to live. Look at them. No, you don't get to turn around. Look at him. Every second for him is pain. I'm not really making it any easier on him. All right.
Thank you, young dragon.
Juzzy, where's the you already... Oh, there it is. I was gonna complain. They've removed the you already collected this talisman message. Never mind. They censored the intro for this level, though. The intro is supposed to be they're chasing the water workers with the shock stick. They removed that. I guess it was too violent. Yes it did. It had the do-do-do-do, and then Spyro 3 removed it in favor of just like a blank ass text box that says level complete. I want my fucking trumpet back. Is Spyro to blame for making us all obsessed with completionism? And by all of us, I mean just me. It's like they give you the dopamine rush, the rush of adrenaline and dopamine whenever you 100% the level. Like if you 100% a Mario 64 level, it doesn't. You don't get the dopamine rush. It doesn't say like you get the ba and you see all the stars collected. But it's not like Miyamoto has the game say, "Whoa, you did it! 100% complete. You're so cool. We love you." It doesn't. He doesn't do that. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in Mario 64, Juzzy. It doesn't happen in Banjo-Kazooie, Juzzy. Only in Spyro does it happen. Oh no! Wah! I missed the gem. I'm trash. I didn't even check. was it? 500 dopamine-inducing things on a screen that hit the same. Alright, let's go back and get that 10 gem, and then I'll probably finish this up Thursday. Wednesday will be Pac-Man. Get that Sonic DLC out the way. It's only 3 levels, but I also got 100% the remainder of the missions. Because I said I would leave 100%ing off until the DLC came out, and it came out sooner rather than later. Well, DLC, Sonic the Hedgehog DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Repack. It came out today, but I was kind of out and about for Veterans Day with my old man, so I didn't have, I was not able to download it in time. And also, I kind of already promised Spyro 2 today. I didn't want to pull an executive audible. Where are we pointing at, Sparks? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? What are we doing? Wait, can't you just glide over that without hitting the thing? Oh, wait.
Hello?
I know where it is. I left this area too early. Fuck, and every time I replay this game, I go to that area after completing both challenges, and this time I just forgot. Alright, now we're good. Right? Correct? Question mark? Under 110, all cacti, all trees. Relapse supercharge, under 115, under 115. Hit Ripto and Gulp's Overlook, also perfect it, 110, and perfect Ripto's Arena. Okay, so for here we got the remaining 6 talismans. It should be 6. 1, 2. Yeah, it's 6 talismans left, and then we fight Gold, Winter Tundra, 4 levels, end of the game. 2 speedways remaining too. So really, if you want to know the truth about it, 13 levels, counting speedways and the remaining hub world. That's what we got left. That'll be for next time. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta get some shut-eye. We got a Nintendo advertising segment in the morning. Set your alarms. 6 a.m. PST, 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern. We're gonna check out this trailer. It'll be the shortest Dingus stream ever. Your watch streaks will in fact get felted. There will be nothing that you can do about it. And then later in the evening, Sonic Pac-Man DLC thing. Let's see. Only raid someone new tonight. Thank you for the bananas. What is this music? Minish Cap? Oh, I love Minish Cap. Kino fucking game. Just don't mess with the Kinstone mechanic. But thank you for everybody showing up. Thank you for the continued positivity for the Extra Life charity fundraising. Existing until December 31st. Big ups to the people stopping by. Happy Veterans Day for me and mine, to you and yours. And let's get some 07s for the Golden Corral platter. I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better. I'm telling you, after I finished, I was like in a food coma, and I was kind of still feeling the residual effects of the food coma when I started. But now I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good. This might not look like a lot of food to the average person. It is, unfortunately, a lot of food for me, but I made it. I made it. I existed and persisted. We're able to carry on for another day. That is until, like, next Veterans Day. Go back and eat even more. Shoot, I said next Veterans Day, more like Thanksgiving. You know, we're already like a week and some change from Thanksgiving. What the fuck? It doesn't look good? This is what I said. I said this at the start of the stream. I was actually being too mean to the food. And then people were like, it actually doesn't look that bad, Dingus. I called it cafeteria slop. And I had people saying, well, actually, Dingus, I had cafeteria slop that tasted way worse than that. Or looked way worse than that. So I was like, okay, fair enough. It actually was pretty decent. I'm not a picky eater. If it's like above average, I'm fine with it. You know, I'm not gonna really put up a fight. When I get the wrong order at a fast food joint, you know, I don't take it back. Unless it's an egregious error. Because, you know, I've been on the other end of that conversation. I don't really like to impose on people, even if I'm entirely justified in doing so. So for that reason, I don't really care as long as it fills me up. And I fill up pretty fast. Oh well, I'm just babbling. I'm gabbing and yapping. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we're roosting out of here. It's fucking 2 in the morning, bud. Alright, Pablo. Take me away into that good night.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by! Big ups to the swollen double underscore ones, the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons who made it to the end of the stream. Congratulations, if you are hearing the sound of my voice, you are at the end of the stream. You made it. Congratulations. You should get up. Get up and go get a bite. Go get a drink. Go stretch. Go walk around. Go take an aspirin. What else should you do? Go take some Tums. Do people still take Tums? Go take some antacids. You're getting older. You need to look after your health, bud. What else do we have? Streamlabs. We have Streamlabs. I'll be at Tums Festival. Bet your ass you will be. I mean, let's shout out the positivity. Thank you to Pass Remote, rate with a party of 4. Jamsies, rate with a party of 13. MTC Dude, they gifted sub tier 1 to Rent Check for the 1 month. Delorio, rate with a party of 4. Praise That Sun, rate with a party of 11. Well, thank you so much for all the rates tonight. Okay. Thinking we'll rate someone new. I had to give sub to this person, but it expired. But through the power of my notifications, I have not forgotten about his existence. This is how we met Montana Lady. So let's see if we can go 2 for 2 with the new pal. I technically know him because he's been in the chat of that other guy that I sometimes raid. So there's a passing familiarity, but I don't watch his streams. So he might be cool. If he's not, oh well. Ah! We'll hit him with the old classic for the raid message. But please keep in mind, you are exiting the Dingus house. You are a guest in whatever stream you are approaching. And you don't represent me. I represent myself. You represent yourself. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. He doesn't know about Phil, so don't say funny Phil things. He won't understand. I'm going to one of the Dingus's ex-wives? No, you're not. Alright, thank you again. Thank you everybody showing up. Happy Veterans Day, all that. Pac-Man later today, because it's already Wednesday. Mario movie react in a couple of hours, assuming I get enough sleep. Hopefully, I gotta set the alarm. You set the alarm too. And then Spyro 2 finishes on Thursday, and if all that holds up, Spyro 3 on Friday. We won't finish it Friday, but we'll start it on Friday. You get it? Okay, that's it. Bye-bye, adios, see me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Take it easy, guys. See you in the morning.